Hello, 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 Tiresome, hello, Solon, and hello, Deathpacks. How are you guys doing today? And hello, Zati. 28 goddamn months, my man. Thank you so damn much. I am not sure whether our thingamabob works, so let's relog into TTS Monster, because lately Brian has been refusing service, which is kind of annoying. So let's see. Like, if I test this, it should work, right?
This is a test message.
Yeah, okay, this works. We got the weirdest voice ever. Yo, Muru! Hello, Florian! How you guys doing? Tummy hurts? Think I had too much egg white the evening? Dude, speaking of egg white's been my life these past 2 weeks. I've, not in a health context, by the way. I have been making tiramisu yesterday. The missus actually loved the recipe so much. I made it again today. But yeah, we've been whisking. Yo, Molly, how you doing? And hello, Mr. Second Place Willingstones. I have got some excellent news from Miragon. Wait, let me have like one browser on this screen, I guess. Millingstones. So Miragon popping up on my stream, going like, yo, it's so weird. So you're only 200k ahead of the next person with the top Millingstone rank. Now he has 100k more than I do, or well, what is this, 70k more? He threatened me to... Well, there we have him. There we have the number one offender. He threatened to send them all to me. He has since, you know, changed his ways. I think I have 70,000 Millingstones in my mail, which I'm not gonna accept yet. So, like, as long as I don't click this, it's just 10 mails of Millingstones, right? But yeah. We're not gonna accept this. But he told me he won't send me the million. So thank God. 70,005. Oh, you can't because I have 50 mails in queue. Oh my God, dude. Why though? Tiramisu isn't at all about... it yes, Velero, it is. But I found a cool recipe. You use 2 egg yolks, 1 egg white. You whisk the egg white till foam, and then you add it to like the whole cheese mixture. Yo, and hello boy, how you doing, my man? Or Helia, sorry, hello, wow. Helia, how you doing, man? I am still, by the way, Helia, I'm still rocking your, you know, we're still rocking the Ember infusion you gave us last year. But how are you doing? For some reason, my chat on the left isn't showing Twitch. I'm trying to like do the YouTube thing on top as well. Wait, it says partially connected. No, but it's connected to YouTube. If I go to chat, my settings, platforms. Let's not break this while the stream is going. I'll just read both chats separately. But Helia, how you doing, man? Yo, Alcar, how you doing? You put too much in your protein shake, that's all? Okay. What are those wallpaper jump scares? Oh, it's a scary wallpaper. I don't know how to show, like, how can I forget? We'll log out of Guild Wars 1 sec. You know? My old wallpaper kinda was a bit jank. And I googled black and red wallpaper, high quality. And this is the first thing that popped up. And I kinda liked it, so that's the wallpaper. I don't like that you show UIRL. Wait, can I open Guild Wars again? I will. I'm sorry, Muru. Muru face reveal unintended. You switched to Twitch, doing fine. 4 wins are nearly there, so I started watching you again. I am genuinely worried, by the way, about Festival of the 4 Winds. Since we will not be, like... Look at this, man. Like, this is the only metric I need to show, actually. Shacks are worth 5.5k. the buy orders are at 4k. Last year I could insta sell at 8.5k. So yeah, it's kind of cursed. That's clearly black and yellow. I got that reference. Wait, let's first do our crafting. No chuck infusions in this economy. Not because we can't pay them, but literally because they're not worth it anymore. Okay, let's start by making coffee. Let's actually make all of them. We need coffee. Like, don't we always need coffee? Then I'll start salvaging these already. We need peach compote. We need rosemary bread. We grab all of these. Meantime, there's gonna be a lot of salvaging, but like I keep postponing this every day, and I make like 12 seeds, so I might as well like not hate myself tomorrow, right? Yo, Hefaro, how you doing, my man? Still send you a worthy infusion if you hit twice again. Nice. Dude, Florian, if they would add a milling stone exchange, would you imagine? Like, even if they did like 100 milling stones to a box, we would be set. Assuming that every 40 boxes we hit big again, every 40k boxes, I would be able to, like, at least get 3 giga infusions out of it. Oh yeah, the composter. So basically I'm using these. I am too lazy to look up the recipes. If you want to look for the best value, you go to Guild Wars 2 wiki and you do, you know, nourishment extract. You pick one, it doesn't really matter. And it's gonna show you, so for the rare, the yellow extracts, it gives you a couple of options. Some give you greens and yellows. Different salvage rates with greens and yellows, and others are 100% rares. And normally you would look up the cheapest thing. I went off peach compote of memory, which is bad because, well, it's not that bad. It's like 11 cents more expensive, or 11 copper more expensive than peach pie. Yo, Calabas, thank you so much for the follow, my man. Welcome in. Yep, drops. Ain't it surprised us? Let's talk about them in a sec as well. But how you doing, my man? So basically, you want to get 5 blue, 5 green, 5 yellow, and 10 exotic extracts of nourishment. Which I'm just gonna do the last stack. You can turn into an exquisite extract of nourishment. I'm gonna show it here. So all of these basically combine into one exquisite extract of nourishment. Now, if you want to be cheap, the blue ones you can actually buy from the cooking vendor for karma. You grab rice in bulk. I'm gonna buy 10 because that's 10 times 25 stacks, which is 250. If I can find my stacks, that is. Did I not buy rice? No. Sometimes happens, I see. Okay, we have rice in bulk. So, you know, we're going to be extracting these as well. The funny thing about these is that you get both green and blue. So technically you could also be banking up on greens, but you'll see for 250, like it won't break the, like it won't, you'll always like outmatch it with so many blues. You'd be sitting on like an infinite quantity at a time. So I don't like doing it. I'm gonna wait till these are done. So next up, we just combine these into the exquisite extract of nourishment. Like so. And then you need to have piles of enriched compost. Again, you can buy these just from the vendor. Well, you can only buy these from the vendor, like the compost starters, right? So we have our exquisite extracts from the ones we got from our Savager. Let's make them all. Next up, we turn them into piles of enriched compost, and then I can start crafting ascended seeds. Yo, Susu, yo, Humba, how you guys doing? Susu, I just saw that I have one missed DM from you, but I'll check it after stream. But what you're doing is amazing. Okay, so we combined everything into our piles of enriched compost, right? I'm just gonna make 12 peppercorn seeds. And then every single day, you can go and harvest. The reason I make 12 is because I have all of the garden plots in my homestead. But you make varietal seeds with these. You make varietal seeds with these. And all the ones that I plant today, I can harvest tomorrow. It is a pretty good way to make gold. Like, I think for every 5 gold you spend, you make like 12 gold or something. So it's kind of nice. So basically, it's just ascended seed farming and quite a nice extra. Now, the one annoying thing is you get 1 garden plot for free when you do the ascended cooking achievement. And then the 2 others are from the Black Lion store, right? And then again, make sure that you actually like gigamax your gains. So you want a candy corn booster, and yo, Frozone, how you doing, my man? And hello, Rex. So, you know, grab some candy corn. We go to our gobbler. Yo, Helia, thank you for the follow as well, man. Welcome in. The reason we grabbed this is for this buff, right? Item booster, which gives you a 33% chance of an extra gathering strike. This stacks with your sickles, 33% chance of an extra strike. So, well, let's count, right? We have 12 peppercorn plots. So, you know, we got 2 here, we got another 2 here, another 2 here. Would like to hit the jackpot and get 4 or 5, but that's not always guaranteed. Oh, this is a good one. Always a good one. But yeah, we got 26 peppercorn. So, you know, like the haul of the day is 7.3 gold, which kind of already reimburses almost everything we bought on the trading post. Now, I made for way more days than just this. But so, basically, you know, well, first do the Ascended quest, so you get your garden plot for free. And then just make your daily varietal seeds. I'm currently making peppercorn, because I need to make peppercorn food, but otherwise you can sell it. Yo, Jess, how you doing, my man? Bowl of applesauce? Ooh, does that still work? Because that's actually a good one as well. But yeah, basically, it's a nice extra gold gain. Yo, and Mrs. J. Kales, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. We just finished a very depressing 97 CM. Every boss got cucked by one fucked up boon. Oh no. You know what is worse, Jess? When that happens and you also get weakness. But yeah, that's rough. But yeah, normally I have my Thief open world build. I gotta set up my build templates. Also a fun thing. Well, everybody who's been watching me knows like I've been going giga hard in raids, right? So last year we started with Sarah CM. That snowballed in LCMs. We did Wing 8 CMs, Ura LCM. And then, what is it now? 2 months ago, I joined the Boiled Frogs. Which is all giga gamers. Like, straight up giga gamers. Like, way above my skill level. And in the first iteration, so I said I'll play whatever you want, and they needed a booner. So they gave me the boon roll in the heal sub, which was very kind of them to do. Because that gave me a little bit of extra leeway. A couple of weeks in, they decided to swap. Still don't know, like, did I suck enough, or like, was I good enough, or was it just Chris who got sick of what he was doing as in the non-heal sub? I actually have no idea, but regardless, I got forced a boon swap, a sub swap. So I have my current notes here. I don't have my old notes. Wait, this is all the GameCube suggestions. So. No, oh wait, this is the old one. Yeah, this is the old one. So basically, the rules are raid speedrunning, all challenge modes, including Wing 8. So I was a ritualist on both Jins and then a Power Chrono on QTP. Then I had to swap to the Power Bladesworn for CA, because it's really good there. Then the QFB on Trian Largos, back to my Power Bladesworn on Kadim. You might also see some insane notes. Well, not insane notes, but like relog on boss death, but wait for call. the transitions are just as important as actually doing DPS, right? In a speed run, because the target is sub 2.5 hours. And then I was Condi Quick Chrono. Then we went full Ritualist, which was kind of chill. Then this was my Chrono wing, because I also had to portal from Samarok to Deimos for people relogging. More Chrono, and then back to the Quick Rit. Then more Chrono, Heal Firebrand. Then the Quick Firebrands. And then we were chilling on the Chrono, the Bladesworn. And then Wing 8. I don't know why my notes are deleted, but it is what it is. Then they said, well, no, we're swapping now. So I got a, well... I can delete this. No, it's actually, this is fixed. Wing 16, and now it is just my preparation for the day. But basically, I had to swap to, like, first a Spear Spectre, then a Parallax Antiquary, then a Firebrand. And my duties got a bit more complex. Like, correctly stabbing on QTP is actually something I did before, but I'm like, you know, make sure I'm actually properly CCing Sabir whenever the CC bar goes up. I'm responsible for stability on CA. Because we don't have a healer, right? So, like, Flippo and I had to cover the boons, which in reality Flippo is carrying, and I'm just, like, trying to find that, like, one stopgap that I can offer. I had to tank on Twin Largos, on Solace Horror, on Doom. There's some comfy picks in here, some absolutely non-comfy picks at all. The biggest stress that I had was Doom, because I fucked up the tanking twice. No, once big time, once was kind of mid last week, and then once was really good, I think. But I had to learn like shit like this from scratch, because I never got them tank. I'm swapping roles again. Pharah feels way more comfortable as a boon DPS. For me, it really doesn't matter whether I play boon or DPS. I'm just happy to play with the team, you know. So if somebody else gets more comfortable by me swapping, I gladly oblige. But yeah, so that means that all of this I can delete. No, actually not. I am staying the CC Spectre on Ura, the Condialac Spectre on Greer, and the Condialac Spectre ranged on Decima. Because they're still getting used to that wing. But all of this, basically, we're gonna delete, and we are gonna have to... Well, like, on Sunday, I got a workout for Monday, which picks I really, really want to bring. Yo, Tasha, how you doing? Oh, no. Is that Woifer or is that the captain? I just finished the depressing... Oh, yeah, sorry. Okay, for the people who don't know the lore, we're a huge fan of Woifer. Over this past week, we've seen this dude get... Like, the dude gains 1k... subs per week, by the way. He gets insane views. As you can see, we're a bit of a fan. We watch them all. This guy shows you that fitness. You don't need, so you know, don't need that basic fit or whatever like your equivalent is in your country subscription. All you need is a bathtub and a set of sofas. Oh, he's doing step ups. Some goddamn squats as well. By the way, don't do this. This like fucks up your back so bad. But I do think this is the most interesting fitness. This is the most interesting fitness channel I've seen in the past decade, man. And look at him. By the way, look at him. He's getting like proper jacked. If you look at his old videos, like he looks way worse. This is still my favorite, by the way. It's not. This is not my favorite, but like, look at this dude. But yeah, this is like, you're gonna get injured, right? But these are some of these like old-time sofas you have at your grandparents. That, you know, imagine like you would hit this with your car. Your car is done for, but the sofa will be fine. It's that type of sofa. I think you mentioned they were like tens of kilos. We're what the fuck, dude? He's got one where he's doing like extensions with them as well. But yeah, that's Woifer. That's our daily checking. Oh, here it is. Torso extensions. Reject subscriptions, embrace lift heavy shit. Absolutely, just lift heavy shit. But what a beast, dude. Look at this. Again, don't do this. You're gonna like fuck up your back. But this, like I've said this before, this takes me back to how YouTube was in the early 2010s. Like before the 2013 apocalypse, you know, when there was like zero moderation. Well, there was some moderation, but like no giga moderation, just vibes. Yo, boring guy, how you doing? Come back after God knows how long, and what the fuck am I watching? You're watching the best fitness and gym channel of the past decade, my man. You're telling me I got that chair you linked in Discord will be perfect for... Yeah, for people who don't know, I fell down the rabbit hole of crisscross chairs. I fell down the rabbit hole of crisscross chairs. So it's so you can sit cross-legged, right? Wait, did I not post this here? Ah, yo. Okay. So you got this type of chair, you know? You can sit up on a higher level, or you can sit crisscross. Then you have this chair where you have like multiple ways of sitting, including, you know, in case you got a cat. They would indeed add a proper challenge. You're absolutely right. My fitness arc is actually legitimately starting soon. I want to get... So tomorrow I finish the video that I've been making for 3 months, right? I'll give you guys a small teaser that I sent to Owak. Wait, can you guys hear this?
I want to ask something of you, the viewer.
Okay.
For our next player, I actually want to ask something of you, the viewer. And that is to type hashtag Justice for Dingo in the comments of this video. Because Dingo likes to bring Soul Beast whenever and wherever. But he also never gets to. So I hope that with this tag we can raise some awareness and actually force ANET to give them a new passive that will let them deal 10% more damage for every other Soul Beast in the squad.
Indeed, justice for dingus. But yeah, this was basically, you know, Chucky brought this up on herself. Because I feel like Chucky was in cahoots with fucking me over with Millingstones together with Miragon. So I invented a new trait where not only Dingo gets his way, but Chucky gets screwed over as well. I have not seen the new Atla movie, and hello Sarius, how you doing, my man? Is it good? But yeah, this is a small excerpt out of like, well, here's what's ready, right?
Last time I showed you all how I ever had
We're
speed in the first time.
okay, 14 minutes out of 17, 19 plus 1 minute, because there's gonna be a full pull in there as well.
Mess up their
But you know, like for people who don't know, like in April I joined MCA, one of the top raiding guilds for a day, and they took me on a speed kill of 3 bosses. So we've been, you know, we've been working on finally making that video, because IRL kept kicking me. Like that was the month after. I got like 3 kidney stones over the course of 2 weeks. Then in June I had a little bit of a crash in, well, we're already July, right? Oh yeah, there's also this. I don't know if any of the MCA guys are here, but like, enjoy every brand at your guild. Yo Taba, how you doing, my man? Yo, enjoy Tasha. EK for your drops, Loads Jade Meg, please hand them over. Hands up, man. My hands are already up. Oh yeah, my webcam's a bit smaller because of the what streams? The Path of Exile streams. I like to balance this around my chat window. No, Sarius, I have the Atla movie. I don't know, like, is it in cinemas? It's like, I haven't heard about it, but like that is very much a me issue as well, because, well, I tend to not hear about like a lot of stuff. By the way, for today I just want to chill, and and kind of go back to my roots, because I've been like burnt out a little bit. So I wanna, you know, well, as I mentioned, I just wanna chill. You have like a free profile somewhere? Like, this is the profile I do the raids with. Like, do I delete my Spellbreaker profile, I guess? Dagger, Mace, Axe we can keep. Into similar... I haven't seen it. Is it good? So, we're gonna grab... What are we gonna grab? That's a good question. Let's start with Bounty. I've got an idea. Huh. What is his name? Mazel. Does Mazel still make content? I haven't seen him in ages. Like, Nick is really good now as well. Oh no, dude, 1 year ago. Like, if you want now easy builds, in my opinion, the best creator bar none is Nick. He's also gaining good traction, which I'm happy for. Because some of his builds got copied, which is a little bit of a shame. Now, I know there's no... there is zero... like, ownership of a build, right? If we're being honest. Like, everybody can make the same 9 trait combination out of, like, 3 trait lines and things. Like, yeah, it would be a bit more obvious if you go to, like, Path of Exile. You know, if somebody... This is one of my characters... copies this exact path in the passive tree. Well, and this isn't my build, by the way, so... You know, imagine I make a YouTube video with, like, hey, I found this build, and somebody copies, like, well... And I post this, and somebody goes like, hey, this is the exact same path as somebody else. You got a bit of less defense. But, like, I know some of his builds sadly got copied as well, but he's got, like, some really good quality. Now, what's the channel? Nick the Infamous. I'll link it here. You like Nick because he made You Not Hate Chrono with sausage fingers? Yeah, actually, I find that so cool now that you mentioned it, Rafizia. Making a build like a Spellbreaker low intensity, very doable. Making any of the Thief builds low intensity, very, very doable. With how both specs work, right? Spellbreaker with the type of weapons they have, and a Thief with how their initiative works. But, like, making a build like Chrono low intensity, like, that is already a bit of a bigger challenge, right? And, I mean, at the end of the day, it's also only a 3 button rotation that he's doing, and then he's gonna add, like, to 4 and 5 buttons or 5 buttons directly here. Like, he goes about it in a smart way. People who know my raiding history, like, I'm a huge proponent of these types of builds. I learned to raid not with Nick's builds, but with Mr. Mystic's builds, which I also still like. I got to learn to raid with Mr. Mystic. Like, by the time Mazel started putting out a lot of build guides, I kind of started going to the Snowcrows builds. So for me, Mr. Mystic was what I think Nick will be for a lot of people currently. But yeah, making a spec with, like, all these extra tools like low intensity, I find actually really cool. And then actually proper DPS as well, right? You love low intensity? Just don't like where Guardian is now? I gotta say, I find Guardian one of those specs that is one of the hardest to play in the game, to be honest. I know there's harder, right? Like Steam Shrieker, Amalgam, Condi, Druid. Like, let's be real, those are way more complex especially because of their speed. But like, if you look at a Dragon Hunter doesn't look that complex until you just realize that, well, okay, it doesn't look that complex, except I have to hit all of these abilities in the correct sequence whenever I have the buff from my F1 and or trap. It's so easy to cancel Greatsword 4. If you don't properly position for Greatsword 2, you're losing DPS. Your Greatsword 2 lasts longer than the visual indicator of your cast bar. Like, all of those things actually make it way harder. I would say with a Firebrand, it's kind of the same thing. Like, I still recommend new Firebrands if they're a quick Firebrand to also swap the runes instead of like the Snowcrow runes. Or they recommend Trapper to go Firebrand, you know. Get yourself that extra bit of quickness, duration. Yeah, you'll do less DPS than Snowcrows, but at the same time, most people do. When you're learning the build, because like they are like they look easy, like a Guardian, right? It looks super easy from like the face of it. Like, you enter Greatsword 4 to 3, Greatsword 5, and then you're gonna get to 3 to 4 before you're swapping. Sounds easy, but then again, like, if you cancel your Greatsword 4, that sucks. If you don't get all of your projectiles off, that sucks. Like, it gets really annoying. DH is easy as fuck. It's easy as fuck until you cancel every other ability, Just. You should know. You know, I have proof from somebody who joined Discretize on YouTube, okay? How do I like the new Chrono? I actually have not tested the new Condi Chrono. I'd have to try it out, Tab. I don't know if a lot changed, actually. Oh, wait, this is Alacrity. Also, this is... I thought I clicked Chrono. Wait, am I blind? Yeah. Very fun, Renair. DPS looks nice. So what are we doing? So you open... so it's still 5-2-2 weapon swap. So now you don't do the 4 from the Torch 4, right? Into your Warlock Continuum split. So this is the same. So the opener I can do, and so it's 5-3-2. Oh, it's 5-3-2-2, not 5-2-3. So 5-3-2-2, 4, or is, I don't know if this is 4 or 5, but like I say 5, but it could be 4. 2-2, the thingamabob, 2-2 again, and then the duelist. That looks like different, but still in the same vein as what we learned, right? Oh, it's 4 and 5. I mixed them up. What? Those are some... I understand why they're doing it, but some incredible keybinds. So their 1 through 5 is on QERTF, and their 6 through 10. So for me, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shift Q, Q, E, Shift E, and Shift R. Because like Q, E, R are so close next to my WASD, right? That's an interesting way of going about it. DPS wise, no. Konik Bunchrono, you lost near... okay, that actually sucks. Oh, that's a shame. Because Chrono was so easy to bring. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting the traits changed as well. You love Mr. Mystic builds on the H with the only grades for, but yeah, it does underperform now, sadly. Does the light builds help you to still be able to raid when you broke your wrist? Oh yeah, that's actually a big thing as well. Actually, 12, I know I saw, like, you turned me back, or well, you put the attention on Mr. Mystic. I saw builds from him before, but like it never registered. Because I do watch a lot of stuff on mute as well. Yeah, I flipped him around. It's worse in open world and survivability. You lose a lot of the wounds, but it does do more damage when in a team. Oh man, that's like... Last week we had a bit of a Guild Wars 2 rant. Where I mentioned, right? There is like... Okay, there's a couple of grievances I have with the game, but like the biggest for me, like I've been doing a lot of raiding and stuff on stream. I am still a open world player at heart, in my opinion. I love the open world and I love farming. Gold is actually secondary. I love farming. Like, I'm so sad that they shadow nerfed yet again diminishing returns. Because again, like I had that farming series, right, to farm your own tier 5 and 6 materials. So, you know, you could go farm tier 5 and 6 blood here, tier 5 and 6 venom here. There was some blood here as well from the Alpine Skelk. Of course, anywhere near the branded scar, you could go farm dust, different tiers. You know, the hidden OP one was actually Southern Cove, tier 5 and 6 scale. And the way you would do it is you farm anywhere between 10 and 20 minutes, depending on how fast you are. And then you would get diminishing returns. So you would hop to a new map and wait for the diminishing returns in your original map to reset. They full removed that. Your diminishing return now carries with you regardless of the map and stays with you, but this was before, while you are logged out. So if you want to run around, kill mobs to farm gold, volatile magic, karma, because I had the idea of like, I'll farm 7 million in a single stream to show that it's, okay, it takes effort, but it's actually not that bad when Stellar Radiance came out. Well, yeah, I probably need like 38 characters now to do that. And then slowly play them all a little bit to remove the diminishing return of the character as well. That makes me sad, and that gets me to my point. Like, it's one of my biggest grievances. Guild Wars has some of the best combat system in the game. The problem is, in the open world, you are on some specs already lacking a little bit, which they did fix. Arguably, they did fix with the Jadebot protocols. With these. Be it not, the original bug was actually so nice that these would give you 100% boon uptime. Because you could play, like, let's say a Vindicator if you wanted to also have, like, giga kill potential or more mobility than, let's say, a Herald. You could play a Vindicator, you could stack up on these boons, you press your Luxon Elite once, and then you take self-damage, you're perma-booned. Or you could just do this, right? You take fall damage and you would be perma-booned. But they made this again 10 out of 30 seconds instead of 30 out of 30. So, like, that's a bit of a nerf. But apart from, and, well, it's World Boss Rush meta, or Boss World Rush right now. You could be doing that, and yes, you'll get to enjoy the combat. But let's be real, World Boss Rush is pressing 11111. You could farm all of the Harvard of Thorn chaps. That's like 27 ectos a day, which doesn't sound like much, but you know, that, like, that's over 200. What is that? That's close to 250 ectos a week, or like 1k ectos a month extra for like a fun little bit of content where you get to enjoy combat. You can farm rifts, but they do get tiresome to me because you constantly have that like movement aspect. There's no one feature where you can just run around and kill shit. And I wish they put that in the game like you had in Guild Wars 1. You rather do your laid-back Weaver rotations than DH? You hate heavy armor gaming? Shit, I was gonna ask, what about Warrior Humba? But yeah, it's probably gonna be the same, right? Where's my rest? Take care of your health. Also hydrate, huge sip. I'm doing actually pretty okay at the moment, Sognus. I haven't taken a painkiller for 2 days. And yesterday I stopped with the tamsulosin to make the kidney stone pass. Because, well, I had extreme bladder cramps yesterday, but like I'm doing fine today. Keep telling myself I don't have enough dexterity to play certain builds. Yesterday I saw a guy playing League of Legends with his mouth. There are some insanely cracked people like that indeed, Zati. There's also this, right? It's this, sorry. Deaf and hard of hearing World of Warcraft guilds like Durus Veritas and Undaunted have achieved major mythic raid kills without using voice chat, which is... This is impressive, by the way. But yeah, they got mythic kills while having like an extra impairment where Blizzard doesn't necessarily think about. They want you to go different content and not focus. Yeah, but like, why would they force us?
League of Legends with my mouth. I use something called a quad stick. It's a mouth joystick that has 3 holes.
Dude, I'm gonna say, by the way, you have to have insane, like, jaw dexterity.
That you can suck or blow into, and a lip trigger. I use the joystick to move the mouse around. I use the lip trigger to lock and unlock the cam. I blow into the center hole for right click.
Dude, this is so smart.
For left click.
Brother! So this is constantly...
I blow into the right hole to use the wards. And I suck in the center hole to ping. I blow into the center and left hole to use Q. I suck in the center and left hole to use W. I blow into the center and right hole to use E. And I suck in the center and right hole to use ultimate. I suck into all 3 holes to use ignite or smite. And I blow into all 3 holes to use flash.
He sucked. Dude, this is madly impressive, dude.
Hi, I'm paralyzed.
Yeah, that is fucking impressive, man. Holy. But enjoy combat. There's 2 days of delays between skills. At least it's not as bad as Final Fantasy, right? No warrior spec unlocked, just berserker for EOD hero points parking. Wait, I have an idea. So we're gonna copy paste the equipment template here. We're gonna call this the Frog Zerker. We're gonna copy and paste this build here, which we're also gonna call the Frog Zerker. Then we are gonna be using the Viners. By the way, do not use this build ever. This is cursed. But our target today is to just gather as much stuff as we can, as fast as we can. So we're going full Diviners, we're going Herald. We're gonna go Dagger, Axe, and Mace. So we're gonna go Diviners. We are gonna go Force for, like, in case we ever need to hit something. Then we go Concentration for even more boon duration. Might as well put a Precise here. I do have some Mystic Infusions for even more boon duration, but sadly, we're not gonna do that. Next up, like, Mazel had a very good baseline of the build. But yeah, man, it's insane to see that he hasn't made content for 2 years, dude. For a year, not 2 years. Well, we're adding years over here. Okay, so let's see what makes sense, right? So we do indeed want arms for dual wielding. And then, so he's saying this, because might is nice. We don't necessarily need fury, and we don't care about expertise. Yeah, this will crit cap us super easy. Probably strength, which are all the damage traits. Although, would we care? No, we don't care about stability. Let's just not care simply. And then Spellbreaking, I guess Magebane. There's a couple of things we could do here, right? Probably gonna be crit damage and removing boons. Oh no, he uses... Wait, oh yeah, for the extra bonuses. We want a Condi Cleanse. This can stay the same. We do want Frenzy. We'll keep Bull's Charge and we'll grab Fury. Okay, wait. We're gonna remake this. I didn't see I was on the Frog Zerker. No, just make arms here. So it was this, crit and might. This is the damaging traits, Spellbreaker, No, it was this one, Mage Bane Tether, and, well, increased critical strike chance. And then this Fury. Actually, would we even go stamina? And Fandral watching this intensely like some kind of tutorial. Dude, Valero, I was like giga shocked. Like, I know, like, well, I already find it impressive people who can play games at a high level with any form of impairment. It doesn't need to be... Oh yeah, I don't even have... Usually I do this on my Thief, right? Like, any form of impairment I find, like, incredibly, like, exciting that, like, they get to that level. Yo, Sareem! Pretty damn well. How are you doing today? Had a bit of a... Well, I was gonna say milling stone hiccup. I had a bit of a kidney stone hiccup this week, but I gotta still touch wood. I feel like they passed pretty decently. Dude still does commentating while running with his mouth and nuking people. It's so sick, right? Like, I mean, it's fucking talented. Yeah, I haven't done mirror farming in like a week and a half, by the way. I was like a little bit burnt out on it. But like today is all about chilling, farming, gathering. I might do even a fishing day and finally get my achievements done this week. I'll explain the whys in the build later, by the way. But this is the fastest gathering build in the game thanks to a warrior trait. Which is why I took the diviner's gear, which is why I took like those fucked up runes. Because our target is gonna be to be able to get 100% quickness uptime out of combat without any external help. Like, I could make my life easier and get the protocols, but I know myself, I'm usually too lazy to... Oh, whoops. I'm usually too lazy to refresh them, so let's not. Oh, the sky in this game... Especially since Jantir they cooked. No, so Mecha Spark. That's the easy way. And that is what I would recommend. Actually, so the Herald would be the lazy way. The Engineer would be my preferred way for a Scrapper. But the Warriors... gain 20% increased attack speed stacks with quickness. Making this like... after this I'll gather Bjorn marches. You'll see how stupid fast it gets. Like, I'll be even able to open chests. I'll be able to open chests without getting attacked by enemies. That's how fast this is. So basically you need zero stealth on this build. Like, you're just fast as fuck. That's the play. Wait, Brave Stride? Is that the one for the... I gotta check. What is Brave Stride? Is that the stability one? I'm curious whether I... probably yes. Let's take that. Can't maintain when out of combat? Oh, it can. It can. I do have a build, actually. I can't relog now or I lose my keys, but I have it in a guide. So, with a Scrapper, you gotta blast... You gotta blast fields to maintain quickness out of combat, right? Which can get annoying, because that can put you in combat. Wait, tips and tricks. Warrior, Guardian, Ranger, Thief, Engineer. So basically this is like a build that you can kind of benefit from super speed on. We're constantly giving ourselves quickness with Elixir U, I think it's called. But then I took a couple of fields that you can blast, even when out of combat, So if you grab your heal kit and you do heal kit 5 into 3, for example, that is a blast field that works out of combat, but it is way more intensive. I can link the video. The warrior is better than saying it here, than what you see in this guide even. It is far more intense, like, than a herald activating 1 or 2 elements, right? I still, like, recommend herald for, like, 99% of the people who just want to, like, chill and farm. Especially with the fact that heralds, if you equip a greatsword and sword, or now you could do sword hammer or greatsword hammer, it doesn't really matter. They have a ton of burst damage. So, you know, if you encounter an enemy, you will be, like, with good might, good fury, you could probably one-shot them anyway. Or if it's like an elite, close to one-shot them, right? So I do think for 99% of the people, the herald will be the pick. If there is a reason why you would need to be able to run at mount speeds while not being able to mount, then in my opinion a scrapper takes the cake. And then if you want to be like an absolute degenerate like me, then the warrior actually does beat everything out. But again, that is just because of that one trait. It's sad, Mesmers used to have the same trait, by the way, on their scepter. But they removed that. Wait. Still need to find a veteran. Ah, this is why we don't take that trait. That signet. Yeah, let's swap out the signet. We want a full fury bar straight away, or the rage bar. Glad to hear that you went through it okay. Just stopping to say hello. Hope you have a good one. Thank you so much. And yeah, I hope you're having a great day as well, by the way, Sarim. But yeah, kidney stones, well, even if it's like not a new one, when I got an MRI in February, there were still 9 inside of me, right? So it's a bit, you know. Of all the infusions I could have dropped in our fractal run, it had to be the Abyssal one, which is not tradable. Yeah, I gotta say, Abyssal kind of ruins every look. I have one of each, just for the collection, the account-bound ones, and because I'm cheap. Well, actually, I still gotta buy the Ceres infusion, actually. But yeah, Abyssal also not my favorite. Like, unless you're like, you know, a dev and you're called Darkbringer, you might as well. It's all due to the hydrate time increase. It's a bit of everything. I should be able to see a nephrologist in September, I hope. I'm gonna wait till after summer. Because, like, I've had a lot of dietary changes, right? Like, well, actually 2 weeks ago was the first time in 7 years that I ate steak. Like, I cut out most red meat. I've added a bit of dairy back to the menu, because that's apparently good. You know, most sodas have been cut out, you know, every now and then I drink, like, you know, a 6-pack of Dr. Pepper, but if you look over the course of a year, it's, like, minimal. Like, I should cut them out completely when I want to get back healthy and in shape. But, like, overall, yeah. Like, I've made a lot of changes, but not everything is following suit, basically. So I still want to see with a, well, with a proper nephrologist what can be done. Because the nephrologists, or, well, the doctors in the current hospital that is the closest to me, their professional opinion is you're shit out of luck, dude. I kind of got angry with their attitude because, well, they botched a kidney surgery in the past where they took, like, an insane risk that could have cost me my kidney because they tried extracting a kidney stone the wrong way because it was more convenient for their agenda. They refused to talk to me about what happened during the surgery, which was also a hoot and a half. like, there's a lot of shit that happens. Every time I visit them, it's like, oh, we'll do a blood test. We'll ask you to give a 24-hour urine sample, which is as much fun as it sounds. And then I go to them and it's like, yeah, we don't see anything wrong. Your vitamin D count is a bit low. Are you taking vitamin D? Like, yeah, since you told me like 8 years ago, yes. So yeah, I don't know. Let's come back in a month. And then I go back in a month. They forgot who I am. And they go like, okay, so, you know, we'll give you a blood test. Maybe a 24-hour urine sample. And we'll tell you what's wrong. First time I fell for that scam, by the way. By the way, all of those tests are paid. Every time I go see them, I pay 53 euro as well. For always the same fucking thing. And at one point I asked them, like, okay, if I have a lot of kidney stones in me, can we extract them? I shit you not, by the way. They gave me the meme. The technology just isn't there yet. My wife pushed me a bit. I went to another hospital, quite a bit farther from me, but where I had heard a lot of good stuff from. That's also helped my wife's grandmother and grandfather actually really well. And I thought, okay, let's go talk to like one of their doctors instead. Oh, oops. Let's go talk to one of their doctors instead. And dude looks at me like, what do you mean you can't take him out? No, that's possible. He went through my file. He said, like, you know, that first surgery, you actually have grounds to sue. I would also not recommend suing because you don't have the money to sue a hospital, but technically you could. So yeah, like that was a bit of a, okay, if I need to go to the ER, I'm gonna go to the closest hospital to me. Like, it's also kind of mandatory here. But anything else, yeah, fuck that, dude. Like, we're going to another city. Which bathing marker is Lady Alyssa, and I only do the medium chest. It's made by 12 tables in chat here. But Lady Alyssa, and I only do the medium route. The reason is simple. Like, the medium key to reward ratio I find good for my time spent. Large, I don't. Especially considering that you could do medium into large chests. But then you gotta redo the mirrors. And you only get a mirror reward once a day, right? So to me, that's like not worth the gold spent. Can I like... dude, I'm so slow. Keep forgetting whether I can... Like, this is my solution, by the way. Like, 12 is gonna cringe at this because I should know at this point, but it's been 2 weeks. Okay, let me get out of combat, please. Z-axes work really funny in this game, by the way. Well, it's getting to other terrain. On DNA servers, people have been trolling mirror farm by parking sky skills between the mirror and targets to block... Oh. At least it's not the... well, I gotta pay attention, but... The crafting stations or the spamming the mirror, right? I actually recently talked to Darren's about it as well. About all the ways to troll somebody mirror farming. I have also notified ANET of the mirror farm troll capacities, because like they are bad, right? Like one person can make sure you cannot do a single mirror. If they're smart about it, they can make sure you can't do 2 mirrors. And straight up can't do, right? And I mean, if you get like 5 friends, you can literally hold an entire map IP hostage. So I did report that, but like months ago. But I'll be honest, I'm not hopeful they'll fix that. Oh, that would already be one of the fixes. And I mean, also a way to not interact with player consumables, because that would fix like most of it. But yeah. That would actually tiresome. Imagine how chill a meta event would be with like visual clutter. Like imagine you do the Eparch meta, but you can actually see where the beams are. That would be like a dream. Who would do this anyway? Well, apparently like we're already... Well, people are already trolling on NA on mirror farming. about a month ago on stream, I had somebody who plopped down. I don't know if it was one person with alts or just friends trying something, and I happened to be in the leftover map, or a coordinated effort. But I had in this map actually, you know, that one that's like on a bit of an island over here. I had somebody put down 5 portable crafting stations, meaning it took me like a good minute and a half before I could even interact with the mirror. Yo, NK Inc., thank you for the follow, my man. Welcome in. It is indeed insane that trolls value their time so little. And, like, I swear to God, I hope that they're high school aged. Because I'd have more tolerance for a 60-year-old to go like, oh, look at this, man, we're trolling. Then straight up a 30-year-old going like, ah, oh, I'm such a troll. Like, yeah. Now, in my case, it could also be that, like, one of the friends discovered it, and then 4 people trolled, and I got unlucky by hitting their map IP. So it doesn't necessarily need to be malicious towards other people. But yeah, most likely not. I mean, knowing that the average MMO age of the audience is 25 to 34, I know, like, the biggest age group for MMO audiences is 25 to 34, closely followed by 34 to 45, right? So yeah, like, there's a big chance it isn't, but yeah. We have to step up and start trolling mirrors on EU, even harder to shoot. Yeah, we cannot let NA, man. We cannot let NA win. Like, EU's gotta be the best trolls in the world as well. Don't see how we troll Hellmasker with shaders and stuff. We are not 16. Yeah, but like, there it is part of the stream at least, you know? The man's put it in, like, the man's put it in himself. Like, you know? That's me, like, last year adding... That's like me last year adding the world's spiciest gummy bear and some other shits to the wheel, right? Like, if it gets picked, it gets picked. Like, I find that okay. Yo, Peter, how you doing? But yeah, gotta say, Hellmasker makes himself very trollable. Wait. Do we normally continue, like, for one more chest sequence? No, let's do the small one. And then, let's kind of pray to the 6. By the way, I got called an incredible doomer for making a video why Guild Wars 2's new maps feel incredibly empty after a few weeks. But this is my point. And this is not the game's shit, by the way. Like, again, otherwise I would be spending thousands of hours a year. Yo, Brindabel, thanks so much for the follow, man. Welcome in. But they gotta make us wanna come back to these maps more than in this case once a day for the mirrors, right? Like, I do think Janther hit it with the farming, the gathering. Some things that maybe people might not think about, but you know what was a really good event? The Bog Queen. Even until this year, I have found squads perma-farming the Bog Queen. If you want to wonder why, she can drop a tonic and a combat tonic, so you can actually, you know, still engage in combat. But she can drop both a combat tonic and a mini worth a crap ton of gold, which people have been, like, grinding for. So... like, for example, that is also a really, really great reward you can add to maps to keep people occupied in the map. But I feel like in Eternity's Garden, they tried with the mounts, for example. They tried with the Raptor mount, with the infusions, but, like, they made fishing so annoying. They made fishing so annoying in VOE, sadly. And I mean with how fast you get in combat, right? I actually love the fishing mini game. The movement is a acceptable trade-off, but getting in combat is like kind of the deal breaker in these maps. Because otherwise the infusion was a giga good idea as well. And I mean, again, dude, the first 2 weeks of Vision's release, one of my coolest things that I personally found was joining those squads that did the perma fishing. Like, I really like that content. No, I'm only Solon. We're only doing the medium chests. My mirror not spawning? Oh. We're only doing the medium chests and 12 meter routes in such a way that if you have your 8 daily keys, you do not need to do anything extra. So they kind of nicely intersect. I'm going to start with the triple banger over here, because if I know I don't miss this one, and let's wait for this one, because it'd suck having to line these up again. Oh, okay, and I also didn't pay attention. I know as well why, as I do, why people still do the Bog Queen. I mean, they made it a great model in every sense of the word. But yeah, actually making a mastery to not lose stacks in VOE maps would have fixed it as well. Yo, Phil Dragonbeard, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in. Indeed, they aggro on you when you're in fucking Narnia. They can destroy your skiff. And I understand why they want to make, why they want to make you not be able to do damage to them while you're on your skiff, because otherwise you could, well, yeah, there's probably some mechanical abuse otherwise, but it does kill the fishing mini game. I don't know whether Anet did this from a perspective where they went, well, like fishing in Tyria is dangerous, you know? You add a bit of like RP to it. So you not only gotta fish, but you gotta protect what is yours. Or whether they've done this to kinda, like, you know, this is the easy implementation for us. Yo, Miragon! Welcome! Oh no, I looted a large chest because I saw Miragon raid me. I got Mira trolled. But yo, guys, everybody, before you do anything, let's first, you know, go follow Miragon. You know, apart from trolling me with literally millions of milling stones, and, well, sending me 50 mails, because I'm not accepting them. The guy's actually a really amazing guy to watch. And I gotta say, theory crafter extraordinaire. When Miragon cooks something up, you might go, what? But, like, try it out. It's probably irresponsible, but it's irresponsible fun. I would assume, Renar, indeed it is to prevent botting. It's like the same why I do think that they nerfed... I think it's the same reason why they did nerf the... what is it called? Wow, my brain doesn't work today. The diminishing returns. Or, well, they buffed diminishing returns. They nerfed our ability to farm stuff by killing enemies. I think it is to prevent botting, but it's a bit sad that they went for a like rather lazy solution that does impact the people who get enjoyment. And I'm a bit mean to Anet here, who wanna play the game their way. If you know why this is being, check out all their marketing material. It is, you know, it's actually a bit backwards to what they say the game is. You go, why? And it works. I mean, it does. Watch your video, Manik Mons, recently on running a group with massive speedrunners. That was an insane video. Oh, yo, Manik, tomorrow, the second in the series comes out. I can't show too much. Well, this is MCA, except I rebranded them. I joined one of the best raiding guilds in the entire game for a day as well. I have about 3 more minutes to edit. I got to do 3 bosses with them. I decided to play one of the mechanically hardest builds in the entire game on Matthias, which ended up being as you would expect. A build I thought I would do really well on Sabir, which did not go as expected. And then it's not in the video yet, but I got my best result ever on Conjured Amalgamate. To the point, I ended up top DPS against some of the best raiders ever on a singular pull, that is, because we did have a lot of pulls. Like, it's not proof of anything, but it was an amazing ending to the night. But yeah, and the squad is giga stacked as well. I do feel sad for No Giraffes. I hope I didn't troll him too much, because No Giraffes was doing a tryout for the guild when I joined them for a day as well. So yeah, like, I hope I didn't like mess with him too much. But yeah, as you can see from like the performances, for example, on Matthias, I was the weakest of the amalgams. I would rather not talk about what happened on Sabir. And then we did have a banger of a result afterwards. I'm just putting it here in case somebody from MCA ever pops in. Oh. Apparently Alice likes sending cat pictures. So I made a cat folder. Well, it's still on my PC by now. If I go to my MCA YouTube video, so I have Alice's cat pics. Well, I figured, like, let's add one funny doggo. He's a really nice person indeed, No Giraffes. Like, I've interacted, well, basically I fanboyed over him. I was saying, like, yo, dude, I see you on so many logs on builds I try to play on encounters. Dude, I love what you're doing, but yeah, he's a very chill guy. Yeah, feel free to plug. But yeah, I like No Giraffes as well. It's very chill. Wait, why do we have... Let's do the main route. But yeah, I'm happy you liked the video of the Fractal Runners, Manic. Initially I wanted to get those videos out by May. Life kind of happened. You know, shit like that happens. But I'm happy, like, they'll both be out. Since I have joined a speedrunning guild. So every Monday... I play actually with some of the best players in the game as well. And we speed clear every raid challenge mode in less than 2.5 hours, or that's the target. Every now and then we fail. Okay, nobody tell, like, you know, Chris and you can tell Sven that I called him one of the best players in the game. But Chris already thinks I kiss his ass too much, so, you know, I don't need that. You can tell Afro. But yeah, no, like, I joined actually, like, legitimately some of the best players in the entire game. On Monday, I'm, like, still honored they would have me. And we speedrun raids now, challenge modes, which is really cool. And then I might make a video about that, I'm not sure. I have also been offered by Everless, who is a Giga Dungeon speedrunner, to collab a little bit together as well. So I don't know where I'll be. I needed a little bit of a break from everything, from constantly being tired. But I still want to do those things. Chris just doesn't get that he's a pro. Dude, he's a legend. You know what I pissed Chris off with recently? Like, legitimately, I think I pissed him off. I apologized. He wasn't happy I apologized. Which is as weird as it sounds. I had such a bad pull on Doom. I felt... No, sorry, not on Doom. I have an issue with confidence in believing in myself. So the way I approached Ura was constantly talking. which is annoying because I take over all the voice comms that way. I should just be saying, now you go there. That's it. Or, you know, Chris number or Areki it's CC'd. Like, that's the only thing I need to mention. I can direct them, like, in the geysers on Ura where I want to go, but that's it. And I asked Chris, can you pick up on a geyser? Well, there were 3 people downstate. He, like, the whole squad was on 30% HP. Man's fighting for his and the team's life. And I go like, yo, can you leave the squad and, like, pick up this thing that I dropped here without looking at the HP? So it was like, well, he basically told me, like, dude, you gotta learn to watch out for those things in our runs. I rewatched the footage. It was really bad. Like, my decision making was just off. So I told him, like, dude, thank you for, like, explaining what I should have done. But also, sorry, man, like, this should not be happening in a run like this. It's like, dude, chill, drop it. Like, you made a mistake. But yeah, like, you reacted harsher to me apologizing than me making the actual mistake, man. Yo, Sanguis, hitting the year, my dude. Sanguis, thank you for 1 year of being subbed, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Need to use your minimap to see where the chests spawn to skip the routes. That's what I'm doing, though. Well, I am not mousing over whether it is a medium or large one, but that's something I'm doing. Like, that's basically what I do when well, from the, what is it, like 5,000 hours of gathering, right? Yeah, Smith, sorry, have you replaced all Blishud? At the moment, yes. Yes, at the moment I have replaced everything from Blish with Nexus. I still gotta set some shit up. I installed Split Wars, so we can start saving splits in-game for our speedruns on Monday. So I can actually track, like, performance and progress. Oh yeah, I fucked up with the large chest. Well, it is what it is. So I've set up Split Wars. This I gotta configure. I gotta reconfigure. No, it's connected. Never mind. I'm trying Farming Tracker in Nexus itself. So they made a Farming Tracker in Nexus, which is really cool. What else do we have? So Split Wars. So Timey HUD is replacing squad markers, pathing. These are, of course, the pathing markers and some other stuff. If I ever want to command meta trains, you can build your own train, which is really cool. Like, you know, I can, like, drag and drop meta events. You know, like Darren's doing is, like, Mega Meta Train EU versus NA. That I wanted to try it. There's a lot of stuff not shown, like Arc DPS. You know, I don't show that when gathering because it doesn't make sense. A lot of Arc DPS extra add-ons. Like, you know, if I need to check kill proof of people in a run. Casbar clarity, I like this, like, white outline. That's pretty nice. Stuff like that I did add. Have they gotten scripts to work with Tiny Pathing yet? In any of the... Not in the marker packs that I've used, I've seen it. I could try test trails and check it out, though. Dungeons need to be reworked in general. Should be fun and rewarding as fractals. Too many bosses. I agree. I agree. And I would also say that dungeons do a pretty poor job at teaching people who haven't done them or haven't done them in a while. At teaching them why they're dying. Like, if you play a... yeah, if you... For example, I'm thinking I've soloed TA Twilight Arbor, both the up and the forwards quite a bit, right? And the final 3 boss, there is a spot you can stand and literally get 0 damage. You move off the spot, you take a lot of damage. You stand in front, you deal with the knockdowns. You stand too far to the back, you're not gonna out-heal what is throwing at you. But they don't explain anything to you except, like, I found that spot because I kept dying myself. I watched, like, some speedrunners and they all went to the exact same spot. And I was like, okay, now suddenly we live. I would also say, like, bosses, when talking about TA, the boss before the tree, when you fight Laurent, him hitting you for, like, 80% of your HP constantly, like, that has no business being in the game. They should indeed like retune the dungeons and make the rewards worth it. Like, what is the dungeon reward nowadays? Yo, and Bafia, thanks so much for the follow, man. Welcome in. Actually, inventory check is pretty clean on this one. Is absolutely a mess on what I would consider my main. But we have Ectos, so it's fine. And is milling stones on 90% of my other characters. You know. Actually, dungeons dropping ascended loot would be cool. Now, so much bloodstone, no reason at all. This oversupply, I should delete some. Is so there's no good recipe like the toxic tuning crystals, right? So, well, I should double check before I like spread fake news. But like, if you have a ton of Imperial fragments, toxic tuning crystals, you make these per 5, so you get 1 gold per craft, and you need a toxic spore. 5 toxic spores, sorry. So this is 32 silver, and then it's not worth that. No. Yeah, it's not worth. Holy. This used to be worth crafting. Never mind. Fake news to you, but this was a good recipe for. Dust used to have a really good recipe as well. Kinda got nuked. This is just excess from our Saturday convergence runs. Speaking of, by the way, I think I would need about 30 extra people. If people would be down to do a convergence all necro run. Well, not all necro, all minion monster. So we'd bring 10 scourges. Well, 5 celestial alacrity scourges, 5 heal alacrity scourges, 10 power quickness ritualists, and then 40 can be anything, but it would be cool if it would be 40 power ritualists. So we would have 300 minions. And, well, if we can bring enough ritualists, it would be 120 spirits on top. For all Jantir convergences. But, like, I don't think with our usual crew we get to 50 people. So if anybody's interested, ! Discord and, like, tell me you're interested. Oh! In that case, it might be still profitable. Oh, you're right. You are right. So, it is... You gotta... Okay, it is profitable, but you gotta salvage Ectos. Because 32 from this, right? 32? You're right, you're absolutely right. So that's a nice catch. 32 plus 50, so it's 83 silver, because, well, it's 51. 83 silver, and if you sell at 1 gold, you know, you get 85. So it's 2 silver per craft of profit. Which, I mean, is still nice, right? It's better than nothing. But you could be salvaging your Rectos, right? And use that dust instead. And the offsets of the exotic luck as well to even make more profit. Thought they put an invisible wall on the tree to stop from that spot? It worked a month and a half ago. I haven't ran since a month and a half, but it worked a month and a half ago. Yeah, importance, that's actually true. And hello, my dude, how you doing? Doing fractals daily, the CMs, that's also a good way of dust. But yeah, all of this dust is like excess from convergences. Gonna delete all because I still have in bank and on some other characters. Alright, we're gonna do Biora Marches as the start of the gathering trip. I am describing Necroception indeed. Dude, it will be RIP FPS, so we have ran an all... I have ran an all Necromancer Strike Leer, which I did not make a YouTube video about. one of my first YouTube videos with my very first static, which sadly fell apart because drama and shit. Yeah. I did convince them to do as much as we could. Whoop. Oh, look at the mic quality.
Yeah, I have a confession to make. Sometimes I like tricking my guildmates into playing some busted comps. I don't mean the good kind.
I was also, well, I'm still a bit depressed, but like I was giga depressed back then. But yeah, I pushed my friends to do as many raid bosses and strike clears as we could. Did I even put in the raids? Yeah, okay, I did at least put in KC. But so the rule was simple, right? Everybody slots their entire bar out with minions. It's gonna sound unbelievable, by the way, but this was a super easy clear. This was a super easy clear. We have done all auto attack Dragon Hunter convergences as well, the Jantir ones. So 40 Hammer Dragon Hunters who did not only auto attack. On Ura, we did bring a CC utility. And 10 quick heal Firebrands. And this was way before we had strategies to ensure that every convergence we do is always gold. But we did get a crap ton of we did get a crap ton. We got an insane like speedy clear because of it. We're gonna like giga stack up on this. For the Toxic Sports, you need to win the 96 CM jackpot. You can drop 100. I never paid attention to that. So, okay, if people are interested in gathering and you have not seen the magic of gathering and you haven't watched my streams, this is gonna blow your mind, this whole map. This is like the most profitable gathering map. I first want to show you something. I need to find the tree. So this is Y Warrior. Look at how fast we actually gather with this. So we'll have quickness. So we have quickness plus 20% gathering speed. Now, I get 12 seconds of quickness out of combat with Frenzy on a 20-second cooldown. Problem, right? No, not at all. Because we have coffee. Cups of light roasted coffee. I'm actually going to Gigamax and even add more concentration to the build. So I need to bridge 8 seconds. But every time I mount and I dismount, I now get 10 seconds of quickness instead of 5. Because it's sadly capped at 100%. From our cups of light roasted coffee. So now every 20 seconds we have 22 seconds of quickness. We're gonna add a sexy layer to this. Because the tentacle tool, the Eldritch Horror mining tool, is not the fastest if you full do the animation. If you interrupt the animation after two gathers, let me find some mithril ore, it turns into the fastest one. So we do 1, 2, cancel, 1, 2, cancel. Like, that's the speed we're going to be gathering at today. The reason why we want to do that on this map is because of how Eternal Eyes is coded. So, Eternal Eyes is giving you junk, Eternal Eyes, junk. But I just consumed a frick ton of candy corn, right? That's for the item booster. So I now have a 33% extra chance of a Gathering Strike. You gotta know about these, that every 33% chance gives you another 33% chance. Yo, Manik, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome in. So we have 33% chance for a Gathering Strike, 11% chance for another Gathering Strike, and then what is that, like 3.1% chance for another Gathering Strike, and then we hit virtually 0. That stacks with the 33% Gathering Strike on my Glyph of Bounty, which I have on all of my tools just for this map. So, you know, if you're lucky, you get 6 extra Gathering Strikes. Now, the way that this is gonna work is, normally if you would gather Eternal Eyes, it would be junk, Eternal Eyes, junk, 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 if we get really lucky. Except ANET kinda spaghetti coded all of the Eternal Eyes. So if you do gather 1, 2, cancel, it is gonna be junk, Eternal Eyes, cancel, you regather and you get junk. If you then get a extra strike, it's gonna be junk, Eternal Eyes, cancel, because you can get another junk, Eternal Eyes. It's basically like feeding your cow milk. So whenever you then milk your cow and you drink milk, you get to drink more milk per milk from that same cow, basically. But then in gaming terms. Yo, Venom, how you doing? The one core Necro clearly got lost in that squad. It was somebody who said they didn't have a Necro ready, Renar. So we went like, yo, come core Necro, it's fine. Speaking of Vector prices, people appear to be banking on 44 as the price will reach. Over this past week, people selling at 44 has risen to around 100k ectos. It is so insane. Wait, 44? How are people selling 44 silver? Oh, or you mean, sorry, you're meaning this slot here? No, it's gone. Oh wait, that's not a lot of ectos at below 40. Yeah, you're right. This is 2, 5, 2, 1, 2. Oh shit, this is nothing, dude. Yeah. You make builds, make them capable of doing every single roll in every game modes while face tanking one-hitting attacks. I like that. I actually like that. So you can't bring that to like every group content when they provide buffs, but I like that. Alright, so you know, 1 hit, 2 hits cancel, we got 6 Eternal Eyes. 1 hit, 2 hit cancel, we got another 6 Eternal Eyes. And then we got unlucky. So again, we're going to do this 1, 2 hits, 6 Eternal Eyes. 1 hit, get unlucky. Eternal Eyes, by the way, is random. It's so weird that I got 6 Eternal Eyes every single time. It's between 2 and 11 per node. Perma quick and alacrity DPS. Okay, Manic, I gotta ask you. How happy are you with both the Relic of the Pirate Queen and Rivers in that case? Because like those two have been godsend for solo builds, right? Yeah, so we again we got like a double hit off. The mounting in combat, because I kind of fucked up my position. You can actually mount in a spot that or dismount that you don't get attacked there, which is a bit sad. Because now I spent my dismount or my remount if I fuck up here. But here you want to stand on the roof while we fell down, but it's fine. We gathered the chest so fast anyway, they can't hit us. Eternal Eyes plus Shade Sliver is your TDS multiplier. Yep. It works with the bounty. Yep, so bounty and item booster. So and candy corn and glyph of bounty. Wait, did I look at the wrong item? I meant this one. You know, Eldritch Mining Horror Mining Tool. This is the one that also has my glyph of bounty. I'm lazy. I slapped them in every single one here. But yeah, there's no mobs here, right? But so that quickness also helps with opening chests, right? So this becomes like the de facto fastest build. If I could like actually read the minimap, that is. For gathering anything. Because we also have the fastest sickle. Does Radical Fireworks work passively with the 7% strike damage? I actually do not know whether you gotta be in a combat for that one. Oh, Monik. I really like the, I like those kind of builds. Like, Thief kind of became, or re-became my main. Thief was like my main when I was just farming open world. Then I did swap to Engineer when I started gathering a lot for the quickness and the super speed. But I found like a Thief build, well, a Deadeye build with Spear that basically gives itself like almost every single boon as well. That is good enough to deal with champions or legendary bounties while keeping Berserker gear. And is like super satisfying. Oh no, I crashed. It's super satisfying to play. So yeah, Thief is also kind of like, well, my one build for, well, everything because group content, because the squads I join, they want me to hyper specialize, right? Wait, did I see horrors in Biora? Wait, what horrors? Oh yeah, Amalgam is good. Amalgam is really good. I know from speaking with Heisen, it's also his absolute favorite that they, well, that they've been adding to the game. Wait, did I not look at Ectos? I did, right? Oh my god! That's with the Levy detector. Wait, 12. Okay, no. Wow, I'm bad. 12. Why 40? Why are people buying at 44 silver then? Because I can buy thousands below, right? Like, you mentioned people are buying at 44 silver. Sorry, I like full blanked out there. But yeah, man. I remember when I like came back 2020, 2021, like I'm not sure on the exact date. But I know I started off with Valence, one build for Hall. This one like triggers me, by the way. Like, we might as well kill all of these because they fucked up the Raven locks at one point. And this is now the hardest part of the farm, actually opening a door. But yeah, I started with Valence, like one build for all content. Then I stumbled upon Ironhearts, who sadly does not make content anymore. Like, the dude was a serial farmer. He was doing like the kind of farming that I also liked in the open world. So that was like, well, he had his like one Deadeye build for all that he used. Now, I've since learned to not bring those to, like, let's say Fractal CMs to my raids and raid CMs. But like, they honestly, like, if I do an average puck clear, like, that build would work better than, well, your average build that you would look up, because it's still like self-sustaining. Then I also found Cowzel, who had like a ton of cool builds, and then like I dropped into Heisen. And then there were like some very obscure creators. Mimi's Makeup and Dollhouse was a channel of a YouTube channel of a makeup artist, and her partner made Guild Wars farming videos. Only like 5 on the channel, but one of them was explaining how they had 50 alts and they were gathering orichalcum, all of the rich veins per day, which was like thousands of orichalcum per day basically on their account, with them being worth like 2 silver each. That was a crap ton of money. Like, they had like videos like that, and then sadly, like, the best all-purpose Scourge build that I've ever seen, that one's from Silicon Yen. But they also, like, they had a couple of like, well, this is a Giga open world build, and then dropped off the face of the earth, right? Like, never put much effort anymore in like maintaining the YouTube. The hardest part of a farm is to gently open the door. It's insane, right? Like, we're struggling on what shouldn't be a mechanic. This, by the way, happened roughly a year ago, and well, keeps happening. It's also been a while. Normally I save one of my like in combat mounts to be able to mount up in that cave to save time. But yeah, it's been a while since I've done this in particular. And then here we should be able, well, I trolled. Yeah, I trolled. Normally you're able to open this chest without like getting in combat, but still, if you're in combat, you can still open it. It's fine. It's just slower. Also, I don't know why my sky skill keeps being on cooldown. Can solo CMs in a build? If you want to make a video on it, you can. However, I don't want to build published anywhere. It's Hammer. It would be difficult because I do think if I if I would show the build in a video, Manik, I'd be down. Sorry, if I would show the performance in a video, I can assure you there's gonna be people looking at it and they're gonna straight up dissect most likely how it happens. It could be that they missed the secret sauce, but they will... Like, I would assume if, like, Mastro sees the build, for example, that he will just recreate. Which you might not want to happen. I'm down to check it out, though, like, and not particularly or necessarily make a video about it. I should have Condy cleansed here. But yeah, wait, selling and listing. I'm down to try it without a video. This one always... Oh! Let's do the ugly lines. Oh yeah, what a wall, dude. I mean, that's at the 40 silver mark. It is gonna take a while to get through all the below 44 silvers. I mean, with shacks as cheap as they are... So, we'd have to run the numbers, right? But with shacks as cheap as they are... They're clearly going up. Dude, I love, by the way, that they added resistance strength indicators and moving average convergences as well to this. But with shacks as cheap as they are, and then I say shacks, but... I would like to see what's gonna happen. If you okay, so it's bad to look at the MACD historical versus the current because it's already a convergence divergence. But we are reverse 11 times. Like a reverse is 1100%. I do like that they add the indicators though. Dude, it's actually wild to see this, man. Like, what was it? 52 silver and something? All the way down to below 20. And I mean, going from below 20 to 30 now, this is an 80%, man. And the crazy thing is, the price goes up while the supply is going up as well. What is the deal with Shank? So, last year, during Festival of the Four Winds, I was insta-selling these, and I'm just using these as like, maybe a little bit of a too hyperbole example of what I'm talking about. But last year during Four Winds, I was, okay, it's gonna sound insane that I was doing that. I was insta-selling them for 8k gold, because I could keep the Gamba going during Four Winds that way. But like, imagine day one, I drop a Shank, I get 4k gold. A Mystic Infusion, which was 7.5k gold. This looks good, right? But this is one where there's only 2 from. Nobody's cancelling these. This was worth like 7 to 7.5k gold. Went to 3.4k. I think a Queen Bee didn't fully recover either. Like, Queen Bee is also sitting at like 3.5k. And again, that's the listing price. It's 1.8k insta-buy. I'm taking the cheapest ones, by the way, because, well, that's usually what the actual... Oh, 2.7k actually listing price. Sorry, 2.7 listing. 2.7, 2.2. Confetti Infusion. Like, this one is also sitting, like, below the 5k mark. So, last year during Four Winds, they started off way higher than what you currently see. Way higher than what you currently see, but they like never fully recovered. Like, I can imagine there's like some people literally bag holding these as well. Like Dying Star last year, like he made a killing. I know he made more than 80k gold last year just buying and selling infusions from other people, and also selling Ectos to me. So, like, you could have gotten rich if you manage to not sit on them. Like if you bought from players like me who want to get rid of them, and you sold to people who wanted them for fashion or some other reason, or maybe bank on them going up, you could have become rich as well. Although it's a kind of rich I don't always like putting in guides, for example. I struggle, like I made the trading post guide like last year as well. Like how to basically make gold on a trading post, because people kept asking me like, yo, what could I or should I do? Knowing that I'm not a TP baron myself, but like, you know, I explained like the stuff that I knew. But generally I don't always like those types of guides, because it's to make money you already have to have money. Like if you want to like deal in infusions, well, you could start with 100 gold, right? And properly flip that one, but your risk is 100% on that one infusion. Like if price doesn't happen as you think it would, or you panic, you could lose like a good chunk of money, and like you're worse for wear. Now, if you're sitting on 100k liquid gold, I mean, what is buying and selling a couple of checks between friends, right? Feel free, actually, Manic, feel free to send it on DM. I'm down to check it out like Saturday or Sunday if you want. Or maybe tomorrow. Like today, I just want to like chill, gather. Like it's been something that I haven't been doing for a long time. But if you want, we can check it out either tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. I have like, I'm working out in my head what my like content plans will be. Sunday, I might do a bit of a marathon stream as well. Like I haven't been streaming the Sunday morning runs anymore. But we could do like some build stuff in between. But yeah, like infusions got fucked, man. Like that's the only way I can describe it. Yo, and Tritos, how you doing, my man? Flippin tried it as well. So I get no enjoyment out of slow and steady. I like insta profit. Like this, we can convert and get shit out immediately. I like that. Oh, someone. That I like. It's actually why I like. So I've been playing a lot of Path of Exile, right, lately. Been playing a crap ton of Path of Exile. Insofar, I've been mainly farming. I found the new cool builds. I gotta farm new currency to then buy gear for the new builds. Ad infinitum, basically, with how ADHD I get. I started looking into crafting now. I understand jack shit about crafting in Path of Exile. Like, you don't need a PhD, but it feels like that when you don't know what you're doing. So you can start off with like a white base item, and then you can add modifiers to said item. Some of them are prefix modifiers, some of them are suffix of modifiers. You know, like let's say you grab a berserker spear of well, a berserker spear of concentration. The prefix would be the berserker spear, the stats, and of concentration would be your sigil that you put in. So you can have a select number of modifiers, both pre and suffix added. So you want to fish for the right ones. You can then corrupt some of those modifiers. You can double stack some of those modifiers. It looks all random, but then you can also, well, remove modifiers. You can do it kind of deterministically if you know what you're doing. Like, you will always be rolling for RNG, and you can reroll your selected rolls. But at the same time, there's like a bit of RNG-ness to it. I tried it recently on a much simpler like thing. You know, there's a belt that you can corrupt, and if your corruption is a good one, so corrupting basically gives you sometimes some crazy boosts, or deletes the or ruins the item, and then you can re-corrupt a corrupted item, which is gonna give it something mega, or delete the item, literally delete them, like it's literally gone. When hitting that Gamba is kind of nice. Like there, I do get a dopamine feeling basically. Oh yeah, I'm gonna finish this gathering route, because it's literally one chest, and then I'll check the DM. Sorry, I zoned out. It's good you remind me. Yo, Atritos, thank you, my man. Yeah, it's been well, it's been a week with the kidney stones as well, of course. Also a little bit of like mental burnout again. It's something like for some reason I can't like get a hold of. But it's getting better every like more and more and more. Icebird Saga, dude, I can't think. I waited for I'm not Diavolo to turn their back, then I tore out their throat. Are you doing the Hungerer perchance or the Hunger achievement? Yeah, that is dark. Shit, they did some like dark shit there, man. Yo, do that. There's a really new car coming out, the Slate. You buy the chassis, you buy the modules that you install yourself through a garage. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I do that. I would always be worried about long-term support of those cars. But man, that is like, you know, if you like Linux, you like that car probably, right? Yo, Sir George, thank you so much for the 2-monther as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, do that. Is it 22k for that chassis or the entire car? Because, okay, so, crazy story time. When I worked in finance, I saw crazy people. Or met crazy people. And at one time, the only time I've ever went, and I will say that I'll ever have gone in my life, I got invited by a bank to, with which we worked, to go see like horse games, like horse races. It's not my event. Okay, I like the food. I couldn't drink because I was driving, and like I put myself at like a 0 tolerance when that happens. The food was good. First of all, I'm a very shy peer, so like I couldn't pee for like an afternoon, and I drank a lot of water because it was 40 fucking degrees, so that was a vibe. The reason I never want to go back is the gambling IRL didn't do it for me. Like I saw people, like business partners, co-workers, like gamble 1k on a single horse race. Dude, 1k is like living a month for me. So yeah, I couldn't do that. Like, well, not financially, but also not mentally. The reason why I definitely don't want to go again, you see so many horses fall. Fucking crushes me. But the banker who invited me invited his best client as well, who had a McLaren P1 Phantom. Which kind of is like, you know, if I'd be a billionaire, I'd consider buying it. But like anything below billionaire status, no. So that car, from what I understood, started off at like $1 million or something. But then, once he was done, like putting in the options, you know, like the leather, the goddamn steering wheel, like how does that not come with your car? Like once he was done putting everything in, like I think he paid 3.8 million or something absolutely disgusting. Let's see. No, not Tyrion Defense Heals. Gar Crystal Desert, yeah. Let's convert all of these as well. Let's do a mini Gamba. No, I haven't tried Guildrun yet. Like, both Guildrun and Soulframe are, like, top of my list. I kinda got sucked into 2 games. I tried Rabbit and Steel, which Areki recommended. I tried Rabbit and Steel. And, GTFO. I did not think GTFO would be for me. But man, so I tried it at the recommendation of Zaknod. He also convinced Dragobroth, also mod in Areki stream, I think. So him Drago and I, we kind of want to go through the entire campaign start to finish. We do need a fourth though. But holy hell. So it's a horror FPS, but Giga Tactical. Wait, I can leak this from my DMs. Where is Zaknod? So stealth plays a big part in the game because you get like minimal resources. Plays like a huge part in the game. You get minimal resources, so you don't have infinite bullets. You get very few medkits and all that kind of stuff. Wait, where is this screenshot? Ah, got it. So, what you're about to see is one fucking level. This is Zaknol, is basically his team strategist, so he plays with like a couple of Hungarian friends as well. With like all of the goddamn planning, like where you find some of your resources, which rooms to clear, which one to skip. You can like reinforce doors with like foam. And you can put like a trip mine in front of them. It plays like a tactical shooter, relatively slow. You can fuck up and still recover, which is really cool. Like either you fall back to a fortified position or you decide to risk it. The enemies are insane, so I'm gonna spoil something here, but like, oh my god, the Scots in like, okay, the mobs scare the shit out of me, by the way. The mobs scare the shit out of me. But the scout, like, what the actual fuck, man? So they are enemies that literally scouts, right? So this dude is actually a gamer. So these are the type of enemies, like you're bonking. Okay, so you'll see, I'll wait for the turnaround. Those tentacles, right? So the scout shoots them out every few seconds. And if you touch one of the tentacles, they are a tripwire. So now they're walking, so it's safe, it's safe, it's safe. They're gonna stop walking and they shoot out the tentacles. And so after the animation, if you like trip them, well, basically, Scott goes fully immortal and alerts all of their friends. I haven't played with mods, so I have the base game. I know he has a couple of mods. It's a 20k for the chassis plus one set of modules. That's actually fairly decent. 3.8 million chump change Google Aspark All-Star price. That's so much money though. Yo, Menta, I don't know why Brian or Ryan is dead. So I'll give you the TTS yourself. There's some people from something called the IRS asking questions about your tax write-offs for donations to this channel. I thought this was a recognized religious community believing in the godhood of the Millingstones. Do I need to contribute more Millingstones? What do I do? Jiggling. Keep jiggling. So when the IRS comes, Menta, you keep jiggling. And eventually they're gonna ask so many questions, but they don't want the answers and they leave. We'd have to still plan the days 12. Would ping be a problem? But yo, Menta, jokes aside, thank you for the 27 goddamn months, my man. Thank you. Kumgango's brewer, basically. But yeah, I've been actually properly amazed by GTFO as well. But I don't know what my schedule... Well, tomorrow my schedule looks like video editing and making thumbnails, right? Because apart from, like... Okay, it sounds ridiculous. I need to edit 3 minutes, right? That's gonna take 2 hours, by the way. With, like, my style, basically, and my process. But then I'm gonna make thumbnails. Now, the thing is, YouTube allows you to A/B test thumbnails. So, you know, last video I made this. Link, I got angry. I put 4 pros versus me, so we changed it to enemy. I did this one, you know, with the Choya, which most people clicked on. Yeah, I had this one as well. And then, well, Linka told me, no, make one with a Peepo, but this one didn't have that good click-through rate. Like, people like the Choya. Now, since I joined MCA and their logo is literally a Quaggan, I'll probably have, like, something similar with Quaggan. But yeah, so like we're looking at like four hours of work still, right? I might go live then. If not, I might try Guild Run then. Wait, Aspark Owl. Okay, I like that. Dude, one of my neighbors bought a Corvette. Again, if there's a world where I get rich in, like a Corvette might be... Nah, actually, fuck it, I can't. I cannot... So I can't... This is insane, right? I cannot justify hypercars. Or luxury cars. So, if I'd have 10 million and you buy a 350k Ferrari, for me that would be, relative to my net worth, still be too much. Choyas look good, right? Especially the Maraca. Suck at shooters? I suck at shooters too. Like, I have a learning curve ahead of me. I have a learning curve. You know, I cashed in all my Tyrion defense seals, right? Like, it's been a while. But we need materials anyway for 4 wins. In the meantime, I can test the farming tracker. So, imagine I reset this. And I open all my Scrit supply boxes. So, we have 113. Yeah, this kind of works. We made 35,800 gold an hour. This is the best, fastest gold guide ever, by the way. Yo, Alcar, Brian died apparently again. I don't know what it is. I think it's more on the TTS side of things. But I'll SpongeBob you myself. Wait, that sounds very wrong. I was going through a busy bazaar, looking for a madman that could erase my problems with a snap of his finger. After a long walk, I found the described alley, went through. In the darkest of corners, I saw him. Crystal white hair, oh no, and a menacing presence. When I told him about my problem and if he could solve them, he only said 10,000 milling stones. I paused, confused. 10,000 milling stones? I asked. He leaned closer. His eyes glowing faintly. That's the price. Oh, that's the price. For every burden lifted, a weight must grind in your place. I didn't understand, but I nodded. Suddenly, the ground trembled. A vortex of stone erupted beneath me. I screamed, yet felt lighter. My problems were gone, but far below, something started turning. I'm sorry, man. Ryan just died. Yo, Geralto! Or, sorry, Garalito. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in. Oh, yeah, I killed one of my, should, like, somewhat monitor there. Could you show me how to do 30k DPS on the engineer build you have in the Sunqua Peak CM, as that really surprised me? Oh, yeah, it's basically a regular scrapper, right? There's probably like some optimizations that we can do. Keep in mind... Wait, Sunqua Peak. Didn't I go Spectre there? I think I went Spectre on Sunqua. I had to be, I like DPS. Yeah, alright. That's good, 12. This is Sunqua, right? Yeah, I'm Spectre. Which is pretty simple. It's press while spamming 333. Engineera was in the other fractals. So Shatter's Observatory, for example, Nightmare. And then on Syax, I had to swap to like the actual proper Bloodstone build. But it's okay. NG sounds complex, but it doesn't need to be. It's power quickness, but it's the same. So there's a couple of combos you gotta remember. In your bomb kits, you do 4, 5, 2, 3. If you don't know what to do, press everything 5, 4, 2, 3, 3, 2 in reverse. It does matter a little, but at the grand scheme of things, not really. You want to cast your minefield kind of off cooldown. Like, not necessarily, but let's say kinda. And then, so the combo you gotta remember is Hammer 5 is always followed by Hammer 2. And Hammer 2 is always followed by Grenade Kit 2. And 4 and 5 if they're up. I don't know why I'm skill clicking. It is what it is. Now your Hammer 2 is off cooldown faster than your Hammer 5, right? So, you know, you go back to Hammer 2. You do a couple of auto attacks. And then once Hammer 2 is about up, you know, back in. And then, you know, Grenade 2 again. And then on the next sequence, I'll have Hammer 5, 2 and 2, 4, 5 up again. Now, all you gotta do is combine these kinda. So basically, you know, your bomb kit will come off cooldown once your thunderclap is just roughly under 3 seconds of cooldown if you go into it. Because this is with, whatchamacallit, with alacrity, right? So it won't exactly match up, but all you do is like 4, 5, 2, 3. Technically, you gotta explode this, you do this into this, and then 2, 4, 5 here. And then now it's auto-attacking, pressing F2 and F4 of cooldown, 2, 2, like that's the whole sequence. Ideally, you cast this as well. And then my hammer is almost off cooldown, which means my bomb kits are off cooldown. So basically, that's the way I just keep track of it. There are this is the very simple rundown because you do have a couple of boons. One of them called Object in Motion. Deal increased strike damage while you have stability, swiftness, or super speed. Now, your healer is going to make sure that you have stability and, ideally you have it perma, but if not, like, it is what it is. But swiftness, usually your team has covered as well. Now, what you can do yourself is line up your F5, which gives you super speed, and your F1, which gives you super speed as well, if you don't need it for CC, with your big sequence. So, you know, you can line up your F1 with your big sequence of dropping all of your bomb kits. But, like, NG... So, NG, I'm going to remove a kit. NG at its base level is every time, and this is whether you play spear, whether you play pistols, whether you play sword, rifle, hammer, it doesn't matter. If you do your second skill, you always go into grenade kit, because grenade kit 2 will be off cooldown. And you press 4 and 5 when they are up. That's the gist of it. If you want to add a Bloodstone Relic, which we have here, means I get a DPS buff from blasting combo fields. So now my worry becomes having combo fields up. Now, what generates a combo field? Well, my Bomb Kit 2 generates one. My F5 generates one. My Hammer 5 generates one. And any of my Mortar kits. So I could put a Mortar 2 down as well when I'm lacking one. Like, that's the next logical step. Now, all it actually is, Bomb Kit, use them all. Hammer 5, and then 2. And since we know 2, you go into grenades. You press the 2, 4, 5. 4, 5 if they're up. Auto attack, auto attack, auto attack. 2 is up. Grenades. Auto attack, auto attack, auto attack. 2 will be up. Grenades. And then when you see 3 seconds on your Hammer 5, you can go back to Bomb Kit. So in essence, all you gotta remember is every time Hammer 2, Grenade Kit. Under 3 seconds on Hammer 5, Bomb Kit, press it all. And when you're still learning, use the rest on cooldown. Use Throw Mine on cooldown. Use Minefield on cooldown. Use Grenade Barrage on cooldown. This is actually also a Smoke Field, I think. Like, I just don't like blasting Smoke Fields because this can give you stealth and fuck up your teammates, so I don't use my F3. But, like, generally, Hammer 2, Grenade Kit, and then less than 5 seconds on Hammer, Bomb Kit. That's basically, like, the whole situation uncomplicated. I had to play Power Alacrity Amalgam. It is kind of the same. So you do your F5, F4, and your Elite. And then you do the Bomb Kit rotation, right? Like 4, 5, 2, 3. And then it turned into, you know, your Hammer 5 and here your F2 because Alacrity. Which means Hammer 2 and Grenades. And then your Hammer 3 because of Alacrity again. The DPS rotation is here. It's spam everything. But then it's Hammer 2, Grenade Kit. It's going to be Hammer 2, Grenade Kit. This is under 3 seconds, so my Bomb Kit is up. Which means I can still do the whole sequence again, you know. But so, Hammer 2, Grenade Kit. Hammer 5 under 3 seconds, Bomb Kit. That's actually all you gotta remember about Engineer. So, while the rotation looks like jank as fuck, and it is jank as fuck if you play Steam Shrieker Amalgam, because that one is like very, very different. It's actually not as bad as an Engineer looks. Just one tip. I'll go to the arena. One tip. I'll show it in the arena actually, because this is giga relevant. This is giga relevant. There is a quirk with kits on engineer that I feel like nobody learns until it's pointed out. So somebody else pointed this out to me, and I've been pointing this out to people. I'll have slightly inflated TPS because I'm putting all the debuffs on him. So if you are in grenade kit, right? I'm gonna press grenade and weapon swap, which cancels my grenade. So it's not on 20 seconds of cooldown, it's on like the 3-4 weapon swap cooldown. If I now press my grenade 4 and I kit swap, so I press my kit again, it casts and it's on an actual cooldown. So either you get really good at timing, and for Steam Shrieker you need to get good at timing on one of the skills, or you kit swap out instead of weapon swap. But yeah, for like Scrapper, as mentioned, you know, we can start even with super speed. Technically, if you have time, I'm not gonna do it. You could pre-place your mine, but otherwise it's basically this, right? So we're gonna do this into 4, 5, 2, 3. We swap out hammer 5 and blah blah blah. I forgot to do my my mines. And so hammer 2 is up. We're going to grenade kit. Now we're auto attacking. Finish the chain. So watch the blue stuff here, and then now we can go back into bomb kit because my hammer 5 was close to being off cooldown. And that's it. I do 5-4 again. We press all of these abilities. I'm gonna drop down a field because why not? And then even explode this field for even more DPS. Now we wait a little bit. It's hammer 2. My hammer 5 was almost off cooldown, so I can go straight up into bomb kit. And it's 5-2. We go back into the grenade kit. They are all up, so we're pressing this. And then, again, we're going to do 2 hammer 2 sequences. I might as well grant myself a bit of super speed here, I guess, for no good reason. And then we go back into the bomb kits, because my hammer 5 was under 3 seconds of cooldown. Like, this is basically that whole build that looks so difficult to execute on, simplified. And, well, we're doing 30k DPS on a boon DPS here, so this is a quickness scrapper. I don't know if I have the right food. No, well, yes and no. But so basically, hammer 2 grenade kit, hammer 5 under 3 seconds bomb kit. Yeah, well, the arc is here. Well, I stopped the golem here, right? But it's not perfect. I lost a lot of DPS on like auto attacks and all that kind of shit. But yeah, that's the way the build is. And then the amalgam, for example, gets... Actually, no, screw it. I'll show you a mechanist. So it's the same. Just close your eyes. You're not gonna want to see this. So you know, with a mechanist, you start off by allowing your mech to giga blast. But so we're gonna do rifle 2 into grenade kit 2, and then rifle 2 into grenade kit 2. The rest we press off cooldown, right? Rifle 2 into grenade kit 2. Like, grenade kit 2 will always be up when we go into rifle 2. This is actually fucking stupid. That is 31k DPS. Oh, I called my mech back. But so, like, the sequence stayed the same on every single NG build. So, on my amalgam, it gets a bit more complex because you add amalgam shit. But at the end of the day, it's also just like this, right? So, oh, wow. Okay, I started a bit too early, but again, it is what it is. We'll deal with this. So now that I got my amalgam stuff out of the way, so hammer 2, grenade kit 2, we're gonna have time for one more hammer 2, which means we do hammer 2, grenade kit 2, we go into the bomb kit, and then our hammer 5 is back up again. We do our F2 to provide alacrity to our friends. 5-4, and now it's just like whack-a-mole, right? We're just pressing every button that comes on off cooldown on the top of our bar. Now we go back here. I swapped in a little bit too late. I got a bit distracted, but again, it's gonna be fine. And then 5-4, we do this. And then I should have saved my F1 for the elite here. To be perfectly honest, but like, this is a power alacrity amalgam, again, the boon build. Vic, so that is not Spear Weaver indeed. I don't even have Spear Weaver loaded up. Why is your vision blurred? Mechanist action. Yo, sir, Nutter Boy, we're going back to the gathering. Somebody was asking, or Maniki rather, was asking for like some NG stuff. But yeah, as I mentioned, NG weapon 2, grenade kit, hammer 5 under 3 seconds of cooldown, go into your bomb kit. And then you're doing Snowcrow's rotation, right? But you get some logic put to it, which is kind of nice. What is my record saving volatile magic? Pretty bad. I'm on 51k. I think I never get past 100. Dude, okay. Apologies. Yo, Nutter, we're back to this. We helped somebody with, or we helped Manik with engineer. My cat walked on my fucking mute button. Here he is. But he legitimately, I have 3 buttons on my left side. One is mute. One mutes the chat on stream, which doesn't matter now. And one mutes the music. That was in the... Actually, yeah, tiresome. That was secret info for all my tier 3 subscribers. You know, this is a pay-to-win stream. This is sadly a pay-to-win stream. Good luck. I do think we have Verdant Herbs. No, we don't want Verdant Herbs. Why do we have double rides? Oh, no fishing, no chests? I'm gonna actually try this, dude. Like... Oh, yeah, this is gonna be like kind of... This is Cypress. So I wish the trees loaded in faster. Because, like, I might as well do the lowlands pines. While we're at it. Because, you know, 4 of these, how much is that? That is worth nothing. Okay, we can skip the lowlands pines. We go for the honey flowers. 10 out of 10 move. Why the heck am I gambling addiction ads? What I do in Amnoon is none of your business. No, dude, like, if I could, chicken, if I could, I would sponsor Amnoon. Like, I like I like crafting in Path of Exile so much, because it's like, well, it's got a little bit of that Gamba action going on. I was like, hey, healing herb, is that like something new? But no. I will I will gamble. I will gamble at 4 wins. Yeah, it's Jank flying all around for some reason. I will gamble 4 wins. Wait, is there a way to adapt a route? Aha. Yeah, this is gonna be better. Wait, that is hyper efficient. Wait, no. Because there should be plants over here as well. Otherwise, that would be hyper efficient if we had infinite map IPs. Because it's goddamn verdant herbs. Oh, that is such a shame. Like, I guess I should skip the first part of the farm. Because lowlands pine logs are basically like a time waste. And then, I mean, like, getting taproots as well. Wait, let me think. This is all gonna be lowlands pine, and there's lowland pine here. So let's actually skip this. 2.5k more gold. My homestead is finally maxed out, since I don't know what else to do in the game. I actually still need to add the Janthair plants, believe it or not. I've been a bit too lazy. But yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to the new content. I am somewhat worried as well, personally, a little bit when it comes to... I think the Hall of Monuments is gonna be cool, don't get me wrong. I really think the Hall of Monuments is gonna be cool. I'm actually looking forward a ton to it. But... So, I don't think Enid is gonna add achievements that will take us months to grind. Now, from what I understood, they have like a two-pronged approach, right? They will be adding achievements for the Hall of Monuments that you can... that you could have already unlocked beforehand. And I'm gonna assume, well, like in Corteria, might be like map comp or unlocking a legendary, maybe even. I have no idea. But like we know they're gonna be themed after the achievements from well, the respective expansions, if you will. Like that we do know for sure. Oh, it's shit's wrong way. That we do know for sure. But then they will add new stuff, which I do think will be a couple of time sinks as well. But I'm not sure if they'll add achievements that will keep us busy long enough in between the patches. In a way, that's not the biggest of deals, because I mean, I also like making my own content. But every now and then, I've been hankering for, like, you know, like, even though I never did it, it looked so incredibly cool to me, the Eureka grinding Final Fantasy XIV. You know, before they fucked it up, so, you know, pre-release Torghast in WoW was good. I know, dude, this is actually a sentence that gets me cancelled with WoW players. Like, yeah, for example, I actually liked farming the visions till I got my mount in BFA Season 4. Like, stuff like that I did like. The regrindability. So, I hope they add stuff like that as well. But I am afraid it's gonna be more like do a fractal, do a raid, complete all the dungeon paths. And like completing all the dungeon paths, for example, that is a one-stream activity for us, right? Wait. Okay, am I so cooked? This is supposed to swap to a new route? No? Oh no, shit. Wait. Yeah, it transformed into a new route. Oh, dude, I don't know the route anymore. Ah, because I haven't played all of the... I never play... Well, I haven't played any of the big stories on my warrior, but since... Well, they have the gathering trait. This might be a mithril farming angle, because I wouldn't even be able to reset everything anyway. But, I mean, we're now in this map, we'll do this, and then we go to the tried and true that we know. I don't understand what Hall of Monuments is. So, in Guild Wars 1, near the end of the game's life cycle, they did add something called a Hall of Monuments. And basically for every hero you unlocked, for every like elite armor... Oh, it's from here, dude, I'm stupid. Every armor that you unlocked, like let's say every... Like you complete a set of Ascended armor, you complete a Black Line collection in Guild Wars 2, you unlock any of the legendary armors, you get points. And every point you get... basically got you towards like... meta achievements that would in Guild Wars 2 give you titles or even skins. So if you got like 30 points in the Hall of Monuments, you would get a Black Widow spider. Unlockable in Guild Wars 2. Now, it's the same spider mechanically as the spiders Rangers can already tame. It's a different skin. You can get a Fiery Dragon Sword as a skin as well. So, like all of those, basically you can... get some extra fashion, you can get some extra title by doing achievements or unlocks. I actually like Blishud. It's just this route I haven't done in a while, and the sad part is I just realized I should have insta gone for the right route, or well, the left side of where we spawn, because this is like where all the honey flowers are situated. This was a Giga farm, by the way, when Janthier came out, but sadly, you need multiple map IPs for this one. Like, Bjorn Marches is still, in my opinion, amazing, because you get, well, so much there. I mean, like, all these Oni flowers are, like, pretty decent, right? Like, I probably could have cut my time in, like, 3 if I just did this part of the route. I mean, like, the first week of, like, Jantir, I did this, like, 100 hours on stream, basically. Popular opinion, Guild Wars 3 team needs to compress filler parts, especially for the first 50 seconds. I do hope they throw us straight into the actions, but what filler parts are we thinking of, Sognus? Did we ever narrow down roughly how many boxes you have to open? Yes. So last year, if it is the same chicken, every 5k boxes I got something from the super rare category, but I needed roughly 8 super rare drops for one to be actually at least break even. Meaning every 40,000 boxes you got your payoff. And then the problem is, of course, if your payoff is a break even, like, well, congratulations, you didn't lose money. But of course that is not a guarantee for profit. A guarantee for profits, we're talking a good amount more. But yeah, Eureka Boja, actually a good zone as well. Like, farmable zones would be cool. Yeah, so my advice last year, so a lot of people saw me win, right? Like, double Dragon Voids in like 10 minutes, 2 streams with double shacks. Everything except a confetti infusion, basically. And I kept telling people, like, it's not to, you know, not to monopolize the market, but you probably want to sell them. Because I had a lot of people in stream coming in very disappointed, like, yo, I opened so many boxes and I got nothing, I lost all my money. And the problem is, so many boxes, that means something very different to every single player out here. Okay, so to me, a lot of boxes and getting nothing is opening 100,000 boxes and getting nothing. And let me finish the flower farm, and then I'll put an actual gold number to that. But I also had people popping in. I opened 500 boxes, I got nothing. And like, that would be a lot to them, and was a lot of money to them as well. But like, 500 boxes doesn't even, you know, that's 10% chance at a super rare. And what is that? 1.25% chance that that super rare actually be worth having. It's like, you're literally fighting the odds. And then, well, I had like people genuinely convinced I had a streamer client. Yo, Waypoint, how is it going, my dude? Wait, everybody, first go follow Waypoint. I was actually lurking your stream a little bit earlier today, but I kind of like lurking, basically. I said hi in Vixo's stream, because she's got a Vixo Uwu emote, and like, you can't not use that in a Vixo stream. But yo, Waypoint, how's it going? Welcome in, everybody. I'm like chilling today, going back to my roots. We're just running around and gathering everything we can. So this is a shame, right? This is 2 gold 36. Now, I spent way too much time on wasting time literally on this entire part of the map. I should have instantly gone to like this side and made the gold. Because probably could have done this in like sub 5 minutes, in which case it's kind of okay. When Jantir came out, I used to then go here, Lowland Shore. You would have so many map IPs, I would be able to map hop. But sadly, like, yeah, nobody visits these maps anymore. This is my favorite, man. Mithril. Go chili farming. We could. That is something I haven't done in ages, though. Yeah, that's something I haven't done in ages. I think it starts here, right? But yeah, welcome in, everybody. We're well, getting some drops. We're chilling. I'm gonna be very clunk on this one. I actually haven't even followed Lady Alyssa's route on this. Wait. We have mixed vegetables. We have verdant herbs. Do we need to? Puzzles? Wait, Lady Alyssa doesn't cover this. Wait, let's in the meantime check for updates. Wait, do you have, let's see, Sabatha, Metal Markers, Reactive, Te. We got Fast. Wait, Fluch's Friendly Collection Routes, that's a cool name. Mesmer Fractal Skips by Cadelus. Is there like a search button here? Because this will make... yeah, okay, no, fuck it. We're actually cucked into... Or wait, can I... No, I can't. Okay, this is maybe a future feature request. This is actually good that you asked me. Because I haven't been using Ticket in forever, but I know he has the route. But now we gotta find Ticket in this like incredibly long list. Ah, Ticket's all in one. Oh no. Okay, so we disable everything. So no fishing, no enhancements, no saga, gathering nodes. Wait. Did everybody delete their chili route? Did everybody... Like, Ticket used to have a chili farming route. I think chili would have to be converted to seals, right? Wait, so everybody deleted their chili route? I mean, we can do a map flyover. Yeah, that's game node shit. Dude, if you didn't ask... Because they could be hidden OP, like, we don't know. But like, 5 years ago, I would gather all of the rich veins, and I would gather all of every single... Well, and here I do the chests even. But I would do the rich veins, I would gather every single living world season node. And every single living world season chest. Like, that was the only way I knew how to make money. I do know we have like a couple of guardians here. I'm missing a chest there. Yo, I can't believe it. They like, why would they delete the routes? Wait, did I miss it? Chili gamble soon indeed. Only money you did was Gamba? Next time you use a strength booster, wait, what? Wait, can you use strength booster in Kinfall? Because that is jank as fuck, man. By the way, so this, by the way, because we talked about my fractal video, just here in chat was one of the people featured in the video, Tario as well, you know, the guy who fixes printers. So when I'm not joining them, this is what their run looks like. Their top DPS is doing like a good 55k DPS on Kinfall. And their bottom DPS, keep in mind, their bottom DPS, because they are providing boons, is still doing 42k DPS, which on average is 40% higher than I see in my average pug runs on 25k UFE. But yeah, then you get a 50-second boss fight, basically. Wait, just genuine question. What is, do you think, the theoretical minimum you could approach? Like, do you think a sub 48 or a sub 47 would be possible here? Right, like, let's double check, right? Lady Alyssa, she's got war supplies, and gathering, she's got mixed vegetables. Oh, wait. I might have fucked it up. No, this doesn't show anything. And verdant herbs. So she doesn't have it. Wait, adventure, beetle races, chests, fishing, gathering, jumping, key farm guide, map completion, mastery insight, and puzzles. And then ticket. Oh, he has it. Never mind, he has it. Grothmar. So let's skip the Ridge Veins. Okay, wait. We can keep this up. Like, this is one of the more... Oh, wait. I could just disable all, right? Nope. Alright, this is like a point that is indeed way easier in Timey Hunt, in Blish. Okay, they're all disabled. Alright, let's go back. Wait, the thing is... Oh, I'm just gathering today. I'm just gathering today. Lower kill time? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, it's lower kill time, higher DPS, right? Like, that's the... Well, the way it has to work even in their case. Okay, Icebrute Saga, Grothmar Valley. But the chest is a different route. So we delete this one. Oh man, I could have just right-clicked it all. Okay, the Hatch Chili Pepper route is alive. Can go sub 47. There was a group grinding it 2 or so days ago, but I don't know what time they got. Really curious to see. Like, that's the kind of stuff... Oh, wait. When you see, by the way, in this game, verdant herbs, you gather verdant herbs, right? Like, you know, varietal mint seed. Like, this one mint seed being 13 silver is already worth the detour. By the way, this is the thing with gathering. It sounds... Okay, I gotta do 2 things. It sounds like it's not a lot of gold, but it adds up really fast. But gathering plants... No, there's a lady Elissa out of habit. Tickets, Icebrute Saga, Grothmar, Hatch Chili. I don't want to show the nodes, so I can actually fucking see if there is a chili. But yeah, that game cancelled. We're back. We got chili. Image UI overall isn't a nicer user experience when dealing with pathing. No, and what is weird, what is very weird, is that if you left-click those options, it closes the UI. If you right-click them, your change gets accepted, and it doesn't close the UI. I don't know what the hell that is about. Well, once you know, so it's not that big of a deal. But it is weird. Yo, Alvi, hope you're having a great day, my man. Yo, NX4, how you doing? By the way, X4, I dutied up and I started making the video, or finishing the video with MCA rather. But, yeah. I'm 800 divines away from making that Giga Fast build playable. I am dealing just a little bit too little damage. I don't know if I can fix it with a cheap upgrade first. I can farm breaches really well though, and super fast as well. Here a thing, by the way, also if you're gathering, you know, slopes up, go on your Jackal, because, well, I have all of it in a video, like exclamation mark gathering. But a Jackal does not get impaired by Z-axis movement. Yeah, I need 600 for a runic fork, and I need... I'm gonna get dismounted here, I think. Oh no, I don't need to. I get 600. I need 600 for a runic fork, and I need Elder's Legacy to put in Life Sprig as well. Because with the runic fork, I can get +9 to spells, which seems to be a key part of, like, well, getting stupid amounts of damage. Anybody else have gathered mature herbs in Mount Maelstrom and received 4 drops? Oh, Shinigami, that should be... Do you run either an item booster or a Glyph of Bounty? Because that is what happens with those. So each of those have a... each of those separately have a 33% of an extra Gathering Strike, and that Gathering Strike can give you another 33% chance. So, like, if you get really lucky, you can get up to 7 resources from a plant. Like, you can get a lot of resources from just one plant node, basically. For the people interested in all of that, do know that it works slightly different. So, a Glyph of Bounty or Item Booster, and again, they stack. But I'm gonna talk one, because, like, odds get really confusing. On a plant, you have about 1.5% expected return. So, you know, equip either off, and you get about 1.5 times expected return. Since a tree or a, you know, Mithril Copper or whatever node, they have 3 hits per baseline, you get a plus 33% expected return. So it's times 1.33 on trees and nodes. Well, on like, what do you call them? Like rocks. And 1.5 times on plants. How is the XP of farming? If you want a Gigamax XP, I can actually show you that after we do this. You really want to go to Sandswept. There's a really good like route there. That one doesn't have a route, but it's super easy to explain and to follow. It's my old volatile magic farming route. Well, I say my because I used to do it, but like keep in mind I am not the inventor of that route. Sadly, no legendary gathering glyphs. I would love it if ANET would include a... I would love it if ANET would actually make a legendary glyph that you can fill up. So every legendary glyph has 6 spots. Specifically, 6. So that you have 3 spots that you can dedicate to your homestead, perma, and 3 spots that you can also fill for any gathering that you want to do on any character. So, you know, if you commit 1 glyph to... Well, if you're 1 out of 6 on all of your characters, you can at least choose 1 of those glyphs permanently. If you have 3, then on all of your characters you can do 3, except if you did dedicate them to your homestead. Like, if they could do something like that, I'd be super happy. It's been like a while, like I'm actually rejoicing in doing this. But if we want, we can like somewhat optimize the routes. I am way out of practice because like, you know, when you do these routes, well, it's like Imura Marches, right? That one I did without markers and on autopilot. You get so much faster at them. Like chat is sometimes over it, but I'm also like my eyes are actually not on the game. I'm just checking the minimap. Because, like, there's no chili on the top right, so we, like, why go there, right? Well, I could have gotten a chest, I guess, but... And then the next part of the route is kind of ass. But we can maybe end the route with a little bit of Gamba. Let's try to not get in combat. That was a winner, dude. Holy. Like, we're done with the routes, right? But, like, what if I get a Canur? It's not gonna be worth it to buy these, but... Since we do have our TP with us... Just take them all. Put in the key. Because this right here could drop a Canur infusion, right? Well, not this, but the chests we got. Might as well now loot all the other chests. Oh yeah, and I have a Giga Play idea. Oh. Would they be done in AB? It's on even hours now, right? Hard Thorns. No, is it on odd hours? Right. Every time the hour changes, it takes me like 5 months to get used to it again. Oh yeah, it's on odd hours. Like at 8 past 11, we could actually go cheat loot Octovine. But yeah, if you want to do like some form of XP farm, and then I guess stack up a crap ton of volatile magic, you want to do that in the North Island of Sandswept actually. Yo, and Unity, pretty damn well actually, my man. Sadly, I'm not only collecting milling stones, but kidney stones, but doing pretty well. And Fang, how you doing? You want a legendary inventory banks? I want sortable bank tabs and assignable bank tabs. Oh, dude, assignable bank tabs, definitely. Actually, everything you said, but yeah, assignable would be so good. So, you know, this could be a canoe, right? If I get it, I'll give it to one of you guys. Anet isn't really kind. Before we do Sunswept, I'm quickly gonna run downstairs, refill water and all that stuff. So give me like literally a minute and I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Legendary glyph crafted in a Mystic Forge with 1 Draconic Tribute, 1 gift of grinding. Oh, with stacks of milling stones, that's actually cool. 1 gift of research and 1 gift of the mist. Actually, yeah, and like lore-wise, gift of research is such a good one. Oh, let's go. So, this is actually an oldie but goldie that I used to do. So again, I used to wait, this is Herbalist. Actually, we might want to double check actually. Yeah, bot protection, blah blah blah. I used to start my day farming all of the rich veins. And then if I gathered more, it was like all of the Living World season currencies. And then I would perma-rotate platinum between Mount Maelstrom, Timberline, and if I wasn't bored with it, Sparkfly. And then come farm volatile magic here. But Let's see, it's still Glyph of Volatility on the sickle. Oh, Glyph of... Dude, Glyph of the Herbalist got nuked. This used to be giga good. Well, it's still good on 1 to 20 plants, but... The nice thing about, like, well, being this much into gathering... Oh no, it's not gonna be between the milling stones, right? Where are my volatility glyphs? Crucible, Industry, Alchemy... Volatility. Why do I only have 2? Wait, why do I only have 2 volatility? Wait. I mean, it's not a big deal. Use. Now we have 3. I knew they would pay off someday, those boxes. I still don't have Unbound Magic either, actually. Sadly not Fracture. I had so many plans to farm those. My plan, but what I want to do basically is do a month that I dub the World Comp month. I kind of want to time that around Hall of Monuments, or rather after the first Hall of Monuments wave is done. Or I just, you know... Well, there's a second thing. I could potentially stop gambaying on 4 wins when we make as much profit as we did last year and just buy all 50. Which might actually be a smarter idea than doing 25 back-to-back World Comps. But I thought it would be fun content to learn to speedrun it. But we might do that actually. Watching me drink water make you go chug 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 chug. Yeah, I got I gotta keep it up, but maybe I should be taking like larger sips as well. Oh, freshwater pearls, amazing farm if you have Glyph of so you do need a Glyph of Bounty and you do need the item booster for those. But freshwater pearls, Dalek, and Maguma lilies should still be good. Let's check the prices though, right? We could do a freshwater pearl session after this, and then they're less good, but these are actually pretty damn good as well. Instead of doing like a full Maguma lily route, you could just stick to like Dragon Stand or something, because there are some in Draconis Mons, but the travel time is absolutely bonkers. But yeah, well, let's do that after. So basically, this was also one of the things, right? So the beauty about... We're first gonna do the garden, because, you know, this is 8 volatile magic, this is 13 volatile magic, this is I don't know how much, and so on. So there is a pretty... Like, we don't necessarily care about the plants on this one. The XP is nice, because every plant is, 1.3k XP. So 2 plants is 6k XP. This goes pretty fast if you do this. Well, cluster of desert herbs we actually care about because they're varietal sesame seeds and cilantro. This used to be like at least 2 this daily. I do have to say the fluorite crystal used to be worth a lot as well with the avocado smoothies. But then the beauty about this map is that there are a crap ton of gatherable materials pretty close together. Wait, I want to do my old loop. I think I looped like this, because I'm gonna get disoriented otherwise. This has been like 3 years, by the way, so like this... Well, yeah, 3 years, thereabouts. You're doing the real farm, 4,000 crystalline ore, oh! But yeah, basically, you've got a lot of shit here, right? Like difluorite crystal, again, this you can actually usually convert to, well, good money as well. We're gonna gather everything here. So the nodes are just so close, stacked together. Instead of volatile magic, because it's, you could run a Glyph of Alchemy here, by the way, if you want 150 ancient wood. Or you could run a Glyph of the Crucible if you want hardwood. Like, in my opinion, Glyph of the Crucible is still one of the most underrated items in the entire game. Wait, maybe I should save them as... Fuck it, does the route even go here still? I know that pearl is kinda nice. I gotta get back to the other island though, because that's where all the node density is. Yo, Clara zegt brillenpoetsstoeg. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, I don't know how I did not mess that up completely, by the way. I probably messed something up. But thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Look at this. Like, this is like, well, part of the island we want to be on. Again, I'm cancelling after every second hit because it's faster with this tool. If you don't want that, I think it's Unbound Beam. Yo, I'm freaking out. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. But we have so many nodes stacked together here. And then again, we are doing the warrior builds because they have that one trait that is super unique that stacks on top of quickness. It's literally the only trait in the entire game. It used to be Mesmer's as well with its scepter trait. But they took that away. Making, if you want to do like pure gathering, warrior actually the absolute fastest, which is insane. But again, to get perma quickness out of combat, I am also running a very unethical setup. Like one that I would actually recommend nobody invests in unless, well, I don't want to say nobody, but like either you gather for hundreds of hours like me, and I don't do it as much anymore, I used to. Or you have legendary gear, right? Like, then nothing actually matters anymore. You did 4 Dragon Stands over the past week? You can't see that map anymore. Yeah, Crystalline Ore is a bit of a rough one, man. Sitting at 125 bonus boxes of goods, enjoying the small gamba before the big gamba. Nice. Oh yeah, here's also like a little bit of a thing that people often forget about. This is about gambling, right? Festival of the Four Winds. If you are sitting on black line keys, or rather you're getting black line keys, keep them. Do not spend them now. During every big update and every festival, the black line chest updates, right? Probably have one in here. Preview. So at the moment, actually this is good value though. Maybe you can disregard my advice because this is good value. But you get 1 black line statuette extra. This is actually still good value. During 4 Winds you get like junk items from Evan. And those junk items sell for like a couple of silver to a couple of gold. So you're kind of recovering some keys in that way. How did I get all the legendary stuff? Grinding. And that grind has evolved throughout the years. So at the start, I started with the amulet, right? I thought a legendary is something I can never make. Which is, especially on this character, ironic. Like, not to flex, but like it's just to show the irony. Like, we've got the raid legendary gear and the open world legendary gear. Of course, like Immorphic is like, we cannot not be purple there. But I've got like stupid stuff, right? Like, we've got 4 great swords at this point. Of course, we have a land and an underwater spear. It evolved over the years. So at the start, I started with the amulet because that was free. That was just doing achievements. And I had no idea how to make gold. Like, zero clue. Oh, this is a bit bad, but that's what it is. I had zero clue how to actually make gold. So what I would do would be running around, and as I mentioned, gathering. So I would gather every single, like, Rich Vein. I would gather every single Living World season node, and then when I'd be done, I'd gather even more. So like this farm, of course Bjorn Marches, well, that's Living World season. But this farm, Mithril, was like my big money maker. I bought a Glyph of Alchemy when they were like 2 gold on the TP before people kind of found out how insane they are. But yeah, I started just gathering, and Gathering probably funded one of my legendary weapons, and it funded one of my legendary weapons and Aurora. I then started thinking, okay, I want legendary armor. I don't want to raid. Like, I want to play this game solo. I don't want to raid. But eventually I got interested in raiding. Like, Mux Get to the Point guide kind of made raids look approachable. I had a bit of a strategy. So I realized raids reset on Monday. We are gonna stalk the LFG all day on Monday. I was home with a burnout as well, right? Like, I was home all day, every day. So we're gonna stalk the LFG, because people will need their clears. And I had two hopes. People making their own groups, but especially guilds needing like 1 or 2 extra people. So I watched Mukluk's guides. I would then look into like making sure that I actually knew how to do mechanics, like how to do cannons on Sabata, how to do shrooms on Sloth. It sounds stupid, because like cannons on Sabata is go to a spot, couple of melee attacks, jump back, right? Most of the time people invited me because of that. And then I saw like, hey, I'm making a bit of money from raiding. And then I kind of eventually found a group of people to stick with. And they told me like, you know, for the back piece, what are you going to do? And I was like, okay, World v World, because I don't want to learn fractals. And they told me, no, go fractals, it's going to be chill. And my first fractal run when I was back was actually really smooth. It was like really not hard. Now I was doing like T2s or something. Got bored with the T2s. I had enough like agony resistance. Went with the tier 3s. I made sure I got the hell out of there pretty quick. And then we did tier 4s. But then I didn't have enough time to gather all of the resources and do like Monday raids and then fractals during the day as well. So I would start like making sure that I try to do fractals every day, and then every time I didn't know what to do, I would be gathering. So, you know, I'm not LFGing for raids or fractals, I'll be gathering. I'm not doing XYZ, I'll be gathering. And the gathering got me a lot of extra resources, like the Imperial Fragments, for example. Which are one of the resources that blew... Well, I didn't blow up on YouTube, like insane blow up. But my first 1,000 subscribers, I kind of got through a video like stop deleting your gold or something, where all of the ascended resources were actually still worth or profitable to craft with. So I looked into crafting, and then in the end I started mixing it all together. Then when I made a legendary weapon, my first one, somebody from my raid static said like, oh man, I wish I could do like legendaries, because like I know a guy who will buy them. I feel like as many as I can make. I think he's making like still a good profit reselling them. I don't care. I'd be selling them at like, imagine a legendary is 1.5k. He would sell them to the guy at like 1.3k. But like, let's say the crafting cost for me was 800 gold. So, you know, there's an upside. So I told him, well, I like doing World Comp. I like making legendaries. Like, that was fun. How about this? I do, and I went too deep here, by the way. I did 2 World Comps a week. Every World Comp would be one for me, one for you kind of deal. So I'd craft my own legendary with the proceeds that the other guy gave me. Now, we did have a deal. I got to pick whether he paid me in materials or in gold or any mix thereof. So every week I wanted at least 500 raw gold and the rest in materials. And then the counter deal was that I would make any generation he wanted. So I got like pretty fast at doing both generation 1 and 3. And that fucking supercharged my earnings, man. Like, yeah, if you could pump out 4 legendaries a week, and okay, I kept 2 every time, but that funded everything. Me not raid Fandral now when Chris was angry, basically. Yeah, man, how the times have changed, right? Yeah, I've actually gone from I don't want to raid, so all my legendary stuff is gonna come from World v World. to last year, and thanks to Cloud, I don't know if he's still in chat, saying like, I think I'm good enough for Serra CM. Well, the only thing that I still gotta do, but I've been super lazy setting up a squad. Oh, that's why this doesn't work. Wait, no, it's not this. I need Fury. The only thing I'm missing is Infallible. I do think I have the skills, but man, making a squad for that. Yo, Cyro, how you doing? Well, yeah, this was basically like what I used to do on the daily. And then every hour I would come back, you know, you circle around, do the water, you get what you can get. We mentioned pearls, right? There's actually a couple of cool places. The first one is here, not in Verdant in Sparkfly. Are raids worth doing? Yes. Every raid gets you like a couple of gold for every boss cleared. I forgot how much it is. Let's say Adina. So every boss gets you 2 gold. And do you get an extra gold on challenge mode? I don't know if you get extra gold on challenge mode. But so let's say on my Monday group, we do all of the raids on challenge mode in 2.5 hours. In the Sunday group in roughly 3 hours and 10 minutes, but mostly not challenge modes. Like, that's a good amount of raid bosses times 2. Your evening goes by fast, you have fun, you make some friends. At the start, your gold per hour is not gonna be there, right? 2 gold for 2? Oh, okay, that's nice. And hello, Roxana, how you doing? So basically on the Monday squad, I think Areki mentioned it's 70 gold an hour that we're making. But I have to double check that number. So in those 2.5 hours, we're making like, well, what is that then? 170 something gold? The airship, I kind of got disoriented when I flew off. Let me think. Yeah, it's here. You do the jungle plants? Because again, jungle plants, well, cassava roots are big money. But they're not the big money maker. Ah, but these are Maguma lilies. Yeah, this is my this is the full. You got everything, start to finish. But like it's good to know. Like I didn't start making gold straight away, right? Like I started with like small gains. I start with small gains. So this river is basically pretty cool because you have a lot of mussels as well here. And then making the legendaries kind of forced me into learning how to make gold other ways. Well, no, forced me into doing content that taught me how to make gold other ways. And I made a lot of friends with. Still mad that the homestead only flower only yields 1 a day too? That's such a shame. That's a sham even. I did the route in reverse because I couldn't remember how to. Like, this has been like we're doing nostalgia trips over here. But then the next big one would be Dragon's Stand, and again we're gonna be ignoring. We are gonna be ignoring Draconis Mons because like the juice isn't worth the squeeze. Yes. I've done them all on stream. Here's the full Wingman dashboard. So, well, at this point, like Wing 8 I got on form, right? 20 Greer CMs, 19 Decima CMs, 37 Ura CMs, and then 1 Ura LCM. This was with a stacked squad though. Reiner, casually, like if you guys don't know who Reiner is, like this guy is the epitome of Wingman. Oh, whoops. So, Reiner farms Ceres and Ura CM and LCM. Well, as you can see, double S damage, speed, triple F support. Reiner has 129 Ura LCM kills. Now, for people who don't know how insane that is, let's go to efficiency. Let's go to the unlock statistics. Just gonna take a second. I thought I could, Yeah, I broke your website, I know. But where is Reiner? He's got 129 Ura LCM kills. And 273 Ceres LCM kills. Also a casual 825 CM kills. Now, maybe there are a couple of doubles in here, but it's in the hundreds, literally. Now, so Reiner, with his 129 Ura LCMs, has done 10% of the kills as that people have unlocked or at least killed Ura LCM once. Like, this is just fucking insanity. But so my Ura squad was stacked, right? We had Linka, we had Minas, we had Teddy, we got KFO in here. I keep forgetting Teen Spirit, what their name is. The same with Agent. We got Asterius, we got Mastro. Like, it was actually funny me playing Spectre when Minas is in the squad, for example. Best amount of LCM kills is 0. That's a true thing. Muru, I can do better, and I will once I get my Infallible, I guess. But then, I want to introduce you to a Klippenaar, which you might actually know. No. Clips? Why did Shinzo click? Miragon is not important. This is what happens. Excuse the you know, the hood, the cap. I didn't go to like I didn't get my haircut for like months. But I sucked. Okay, first we're gonna hate on ourselves, because so this was on a Sunday morning, 5 hours or sleep or less, and I thought we were doing regular Ceres CM. So I even trolled at the end. That's why I'm dead. On 2% of Ceres, there is a puddle on the floor. Well, you get a Linka Classic, but you guys can't see it. But wait, I'll screenshot it. There's a puddle on the floor. Instead of dodging... Well, I wasted my dodges on nothing. I just bunny hopped through. Which, you know... we got this Linka gem. The heal skill isn't cosmetic. Because I... Actually, and this is the insanity. I used the Signet heal because I thought it was TM. But yeah. I sucked so bad at the end. I'm now gonna look to the right. I see the achievement.
It just took a while for the...
Wait, this was this LCM?
Wait, it was this.
I was worried for a moment.
Oh, it was LCM?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that was
Okay, I
LCM.
didn't even realize.
Spars could have told me, you know. But yeah, Spars turned on LCM, didn't tell us. Me and Dezera got debated. Yeah, that was LCM. Actually, Muru, you know what the insanity is? And I'll be the only guy in my entire squad. I feel more comfortable doing wing 8 infallible than any of the other wings. Wait, I went the wrong way. Let's actually go the right way. Yeah, I fucked my own log, man. Wait, huh? I screwed up my own log. But yeah, this is the most sparse thing to do. One of my only infallible wings is 8. I'm too lazy to do the rest. Wait, Muru, make a squad, I'll join. Like, I really eventually want to do the challenge of infallible, but like, I don't have it in me to do the admin. It's actually not bad that I'm coming here. Because I too could use some crystalline ore. So I might as well open the chests, right? And the flax is also good money. You coach squads on wings I don't even have yourself right now. I mean, but you're a gamer, like... Wait, Muru, you did kill Ura CM when we asked you for help on the Willbender, no? Okay. But yeah, and ironically, I do think that for me, Wing 8 CM, I stress less than any of the other wings. Probably Wing 1 I stress the most because I like to not bug it. I did on Spectre. Yeah, well, okay, I'm gonna say least stressful if I can do it on Spectre. Like, that's my comfy pick in that entire wing. That's my comfy pick in the entire wing, basically. My friend. Our Catman is back. But yeah, if I can do it on Spectre, I'd be chill. Which coincidentally, well, no. Okay, that's the kind of the problem, right? I think a lot of people who probably will already have... Dude, I haven't done this in ages, man. A lot of people who have done Wing 8 infallible, I feel like might want to have control over the wing. And say like, nah, I'll ranged squad. Like, you know... Depending on whether I bring in like 10 new people or like we go as 10 non-infallible on any of the wings, or whether you mix and match a group. Because I wouldn't blame people saying, nah, I'm ranged. Because I haven't practiced Willbender a day in my life. No bug Wing 1 is the most stressful, the rest are actually pretty chill. Yeah, I thought like shit like Wing 5, for example, would be stressful, but then I heard like how cool that can be. Let's ignore the Saw Guild so I don't get in combat. We do grab the jungle plants. I forgot to loot the top as well. Should be flags here. Then there might be something on the top right, which there isn't. Then we have more jungle plants here. We stay up top still. Because there could be one here, but there isn't. Then we go down, but since I already looted, we go into the cave. There might be mussels and jungle plants here. Used to do this with the routes, by the way, and again, it's been years, so... it's a bit of a jank process. I have played Scourge as well. Yeah, I'd be good on Scourge. Like, Scourge has become a real comfort pick, even. But... like, well, it would be good. It would actually... like, Scourge would technically, I think, allow our Spectres to play Giga non-PMA. But I don't know if you want to do that on an Infallible run. Because they don't need Relic of the Sorcerer if you have a Scourge, I think. I think you can maintain 25 stacks of Vuln with all of the spillover from others anyway. So that would be pretty good. But I feel like a Willbender still performs better. Oh no, I thought this was downstairs, fuck. Twisted Castle is actually pretty chill. Well, especially if you give one person the responsibility, right? So you can have a single person do the proper Mesmer port, and then the rest is kind of free. And I assume you also play just... well, the people who need to clear on TC, of course, need to have some damage. But I would assume, you like... I guess you could run Twisted Castle with like 4 healers. Didn't they have Scourge uptime because they didn't look at the traits? The shades changed. I I think there might be a complication for might uptime for healer scourges. I'm not sure though. I would need to double check that. But alacrity uptime on scourge is more than fine. Like if you drop alacrity since the update, it's more of a rotational issue than an actual actual issue. While we're here, we might as well do Crystal Oasis, right? Instead of a route, I feel like I might want to do them off memory and see how far I get. Yo, Chris, how you doing? Aren't you 3 years too late? Chris, we already talked about you as well, but it was good shit. So you know that's the only thing that counts, right? Think I'm good? Dude, I see the CND tag and I think gods. And then I actually didn't notice for today's video that I'm making when I joined MCA. I didn't know Afro was on the raids team. Like, is Afro double dipping CND into SC into BF? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I got confused. So I know there is SC website and SC raids, and not seeing Yui should have been a giveaway. I'm dumb. But like I thought for some reason I'd see website. I only read Afro and Mastro. Like they're the only two I read. They're the only two I read. So yeah. They removed the raid team. The legacy, well, the raiders team, right? Legacy staff members have been removed. Actually, like, well, I guess it doesn't matter, right? I don't know if this is like because they're updating, but yeah, they removed the raider team. Like about us, our supporters support us, Ko-Fi, or buy us a coffee probably, coffee. Guides, groups, discords, benchmarks, raid builds, no? Like I feel they removed the raiding team. But there used to be a list indeed where they showed all of the, well, even legacy members, right? Yo, Bovan, how you doing? We don't acknowledge Chris, just ignore it and he will leave in a minute. Bovan, is this a if you don't blink and don't move, he doesn't see you? Deeply hurt. You know what, Chris? Let's talk about your feelings here. I know. I'm on a way too fucking slippery slope now that we play together. Let's not talk about our feelings. They're not real. They can't hurt us. Guild. So every Monday... Oh, there we go. Actually, with some of the best players in the game as well. And we speed clear every raid challenge mode in less than 2.5 hours, or that's the target. Every now and then we fail. Okay, nobody tell, like, you know, Chris and... You can tell Sven that I called him one of the best players in the game. But Chris already thinks I kiss his ass too much, so, you know, I don't need that. You can tell after. Okay, we're deleting this clip. This never happened. I trusted you guys. Like, how can you use something I say publicly in a public forum on the internet against me? By the way, now that I have like half of CND in here, or well, like a good chunk of CND in here, would you guys say I'd be like, can I redesign your logo? This is what I did for MCA. Like, if you ever need a logo builder, I do this for free. I don't even need exposure. I'd rather you don't talk about what I built for you. I like, you know, but if you want, I can make something for CND, you know. You know, I'll make 2 logos. Like when you guys are overperforming your crits and dips, but then one of your members underperforms, I'll make a crits no dips logo. How about that? But yeah, this is to explain who Alice is in MCA. This, you know, totally Alice's folder as well. But yeah, if you need a logo designer, you know, I ask no money. I'd rather have no recognition, but I'll make it. Wait. Okay, wait. Wait. Can I find Sven's logo? Because Sven is just Whooper, right? You guys have a website per chance where I can steal some shit? The 2019 Crits and Dips recruiting by Zionon. Zionon still leads Crits and Dips, right? Wait, or is that color? No. It's different from Sun. Bumps and Dips, I actually like that. What is the CND logo? Wait, wait, I subscribe to CN. Wait, no, dude, I gotta respect the rev main. You guys have like a logo somewhere we can work with? No, right? I don't think I'll have like an easy fix. This, by the way, is still one of the best logos there is. He still leads with Sven as well. Yeah, like if you have a funny logo we can work off, you know, we can maybe make some on-stream magic. Like surely Sven will like me more. Also, okay, you were on stream. Well, you are still on stream actually now. As long as you keep typing, you're on stream, you know. Speaking of being on stream, where am I even going here? This one, yeah. It's been. You'd think after doing this hundreds of times, the muscle memory would still be there, but sadly, if you guys ever need ammunition on Orbis, he's publicly stated he's not afraid of Sven. I am willing to back up that claim, and I can find at least 8 other gamers who will back up that claim as well. The problem is now I actually have to measure myself against like the Giga pumpers. Oh. Wait, what do we do with this? Okay, give me 1 sec. You're willing to back up that you're not scared of Sven? No. That Orbis is not scared of Sven. What are my unsaved files? Oh yeah. Rotations don't matter. Sorry, Master and a people. You're Master, how you doing? I've never been afraid of Sven and never will. Oh no, okay. That was Cal 44. As a sort of logo designing I would pay good Millingstone for, even include Mystic Coins and Ectos. The thing is, what can we do with the CND logo? Like, let's cook for a sec. I am so sorry. Like, how angry will you be if I ruin the CND logo forever? I can draw something that nobody will ever be able to unsee. Well, I don't know how, like, legitimately angry you guys might be. Oh, well, you've already... Well, okay, you guys are seeing it as well. It's not just me. Babies are born on their predicted due dates 4% of the time. Nice. I'm actually 2 days off as well. 4 to 5 exactly happen on the dates. About 70% happen with 10 days before or after. First-time parents tend to deliver later, with the median timing being 40 weeks. Oh, it was 2 days early, actually, as first-time parents. So not at all. I mean, it's just this problem, right? Yeah, I'm not doing this. Add a char for Bovan and you? What is this gonna be, man? If you guys ever need ammunition on Orbis... Oh, there we go. He's publicly stated he's not afraid of Sven. I am willing to back up that claim, and I can find at least 8 other gamers. There you go. You're welcome, Muru. Most unstable Renegade user, right? Oh. Okay, why is this happening? This might take way too long, but what if we... Okay, I have an idea. Give me 1 second. This is called a whooper, right? Or whooper? Okay, I have an idea. Open a new tab. Let's copy this one. Let's quickly add a new thing. We gotta rasterize this so I can cheat a little bit and be faster. Oh, it's not taking well. That's sad. Can I like not fuck up? No! Okay, we have some this is the fucking entire picture now. Wait, what if I put this on 25? That's much better. Let's actually get his entire head. It's fine if I need to do like a little bit of... Somebody warn me Sven is in stream. Yo, Heisen, how's it going? Wait, first, okay, before we continue the madness. Everybody, go follow Lord Heisen. Welcome in, everybody. Orbis, do not look at the clip links here. Thank you for the 13-monther. Hello, everybody. We remade the fastest gathering build in the entire game. I'll quickly just show you, you know. Warrior has a stupid trait that stacks with quickness, so this is how fast we're basically gathering. And then we're abusing tool speed, so, you know, 1, 2, and then 1, 2. This is our gathering speed. But then we have a lot of friends from CND in the game, in the stream, in our chat right now. CND, Top End Raiding Guild. I raid with a couple of them on the weekly basis as well. Yo, Celtic, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in. Everybody first go follow Lord Heisen, by the way. I redesigned CND's logo for a video that I'll release tomorrow, where I joined 9 of the best raiders in the entire game. I did the same with I joined 4 of the best Fractal players in the entire game. I thought, you know, I gotta escape the Fractal community. I couldn't, because Lamb is also part of DNT. And then I thought, what if we redesign CND's logo? Now, again, CND are friends, but it is really easy to go for the easy money. Wait, you know, I don't need to finish this drawing. But Sven, who I try to impress on a weekly basis and fail to impress on a weekly basis. This is his avatar. Wait. Okay, it's a bit hard because my cat is blocking half my range. We're gonna like, you know, try this as good as we can. Let's drop this in here. Go out. We'll fix the rest later, right? So, you know, a bit of here. It's fine if I lose the... It's like, you know, it's not a top tier logo redesign anyway. Okay, and I also lost part of his foot, apparently. It's gonna make sense anyway with what I'm about to do. So, oh, whoops. Cut out his tail a little bit. Yoink this. This is why my thumbnails take 5 hours, by the way. It's actually not true. They take 20 minutes each. But this is the boring part. Oh my word. Come on, dude. Stable wrist. I will add a renegade, by the way. Sorry, a chart to the logo as well, don't worry. I just gotta find a char holding something. It's not as bad as you now think. Because, like, I can already see my mind go there. It's worse. Get rid of this. Oh. We're about to mangle our boy, but, like, can do that in dignity, right? Okay, get this off maybe, you know. Take this out. Yeah, I know Photoshop has better tools, but this software, well, I try to cut it out as nice as possible, which is why we eliminated like 80% of the backgrounds. It was $50 one-time payment. That is better than 800 a year for goddamn Photoshop and some other tools. Okay, we're making Sven. Bang. Oh. Let's double this so we're a bit faster. We're almost there with the boring part. Then I'll give away a little bit of what we're doing. It's called Affinity Designer. They've sadly been purchased by Canva, so I think they'll turn to shit eventually. But it's called Affinity. Now, let's just in case make one copy. This needs to be on 12 or something. Let's make this 8. No, 6. No, it's better. Why is it that? Because you guys fucking wield the sword. Oh, no. Okay, we want this logo front and center, right? Actually, no, we want it here. Somewhere here. How are we gonna do this? We're gonna make 2 of these. I can delete these. Alright, we gotta like have some... They still need to work, right? Through the tail, maybe? If you want a name for this logo, it's called the CND Christmas tree. We'll work like to add a little bit of 3D lookage. Does anybody perchance know any char holding an object? Okay. Oh no. Oh yeah, Ritlock, that's a good one. Um... Oh, dude, but this would be so much work. This would actually be so much work. But so, like, I can put the actual work in. Imagine this is the preliminary, right? But then... we can delete this one. Yo, Afro, how you doing? Okay, so this is actually a crap ton of work because we gotta do a couple of extra things. We need to add the blood splatter effects to the sword to make it realistic. I know. Is this a good color? No, blood is darker, right? Wait, where's my brush? It's pooling, it's pooling. Oh, yeah, the MCU. I asked... Okay, I'll show you guys a couple of them. So, last time I introduced... so, I introduced everybody in my... I joined 4 of the best Fractal player videos individually, because I think that's necessary. So, we have gems like this. So, I hope that with this tag we can... Okay. Yeah. Former lead of the French Virtual Squirrels, who literally... I'm talking about Arcadia here. My best this comes out tomorrow, by the way. Amalgamate during the actual pull. Then there's Teddy, who goes by the nickname Cliff Expert. And it is now very tempting to show a highlight reel of them standing a little... Oh yeah, I'll skip ahead a bit. Struggle with these just as much. Now, for our next player, I actually want to ask something of you, the viewer. And that is to type hashtag... I want everybody to type that tomorrow, by the way. ...of this video. Because Dingo likes to bring Soul Beast whenever and wherever. But he also never gets to. So I hope that with this tag we can raise some awareness and actually force ANET to give them a new passive that will let them deal 10% more damage for every other Soul Beast in the squad. Now, one of the reasons for doing a raid challenge next was how I was doing into set. Wait, let's skip to Alice now. About stats, who needs no further explanation than and make sense of what stats, pick supply. There it is. Up whatever excuse as to why it's indeed so. I know. Let's maybe first introduce Alice, who needs no further explanation than being the cat pick supplier of the guild, which kinda now makes me wonder whether MCA actually stands for Mega Cat Addicts. So we kinda had some fun with the logo, right? You're more of an Untamed. Yeah, so the reason why I was just gonna do the Soul Beast thing, but then Chucky kinda fucked me over doubly. Cause like I'm still pretty sure that she's in cahoots with Miragon. I don't care that Miragon has more milling stones than me. I care that he's fucking sending them to me. Like I don't need more of them. I wanna get rid of all of them. And all I need is 5 months. With nobody sending me a single fucking milling stone. And I can stop wasting gold like I've been doing for a year now. And then out of nowhere, I get a question from Chucky, who hasn't DM'd me in like half a year, by the way. Hey, how would you cook a frog? And I might have said, well, I would slow boil it, unless it's Miragon. I would heat up salt to 1 billion degrees and cook him like that, because that's apparently like a fancy cooking method, and I think he would agree. 10 hours later, Miragons comes to my stream. Yo, it's so weird, right? Like, this was 1 million then. The next person is 200,000 Millingstones behind you. Like, delete this. This is the Millingstone ranking for, like, months now. The insane guy. And I actually have a DM over here from Miragon. Like, an insane mad lad. Where is Miragon? Sends me this. His Millingstone history. And then threatens to send them all to me. So, you know, that Soulbeast trait came there because of Chucky. Well, the Untamed traits, it was gonna be just justice for Dingo. But yeah. Yeah. 10% more damage for every Soulbeast per Soulbeast would be a dream. I mean, it would be 5 Soulbeast squads now. After it's been blended or before, at this point I don't care as long as we cook Miragon. Taba, Miragon has confirmed that... So I am capped on mails, right? There is actually an unread mail cap of 50 emails. And Miragon has confirmed I am mail capped. I'm not accepting them though. Oh yo! Wojtek! I know this one! Heisen! I talked about this on stream already. Wait. Wojtek Polish Army. I'm gonna say something. Okay, first of all, seeing a bear charge you in a Gotham World War, you better run, right? Yeah, I'm gonna listen in a second. But... he was a corporal. Like, it must feel bad if you sacrifice your life and you get outranked, right?
This bear was actually a soldier. But how? You see, it was 1942, and the 22nd Polish Artillery Company were passing through the mountains of Iran, on their way to the front lines to fight the Nazis. While passing through a town on their way, they were stopped by a young Iranian shepherd, looking to trade with them for rations and a Swiss Army knife. When the Poles asked what he had to offer in return, the young shepherd produced a burlap sack containing an orphaned Syrian brown bear.
Dude.
Cub. You see, this bear's mother was shot by hunters, which is how he ended up in a low-tech Pokeball being offered as a trade deal. The Polish looked at the bear and, clearly seeing the potential for insane dad lore, said, "Damn good deal." And in the most worthwhile trade deal in history,
What?
parted ways with their supplies in exchange for a f***ing Pokemon, adopting him into their ranks and naming him Wojtek. And the 22nd immediately set about raising this little man as a proper bear and soldier. Maggots! As a baby, they would feed him condensed
Yo,
milk,
Mordorka,
as well as feeding him
Mordorka, thank you for the follow.
bear diet consisting of fruit, honey, and marmalade. They also appointed a soldier as his caretaker, who wasted no time in showing Wojtek how to fit in with the rest of the army.
Dude, that is, like, I would, like, if you have to take a job, that would be it.
His little cousin to wave, salute, and even march. While not undergoing rigorous military training, Wojtek would hang out with the soldiers. He drank coffee with them in the morning, trained with them in the day, and when they all got shit-faced in the evening, he would f***ing wrestle with them. Do you know how much a brown bear has to love you to wrestle you? On top of double rations, they would also
that was a
feed
classic.
Wojtek treats in the form of beer and cigarettes. They let the bear have smoko. Eventually, Army High Command heard about this and were having absolutely none of it. You see, pets were not allowed in the army, which meant Wojtek had to go. Or did he? Because the 22nd Artillery Company officially enlisted him.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
Wojtek was given a serial
Is that a Volibear sound?
number and granted the rank of private. So when confronted about the very conspicuous bear in their ranks, they simply went, "That's not a bear, that's Private Wojtek." And Wojtek took his new role very seriously, as during the Battle of Monte Cassino in 1944, Wojtek began using his bulk to transport artillery shells and ammo to soldiers engaged in combat. They had a fucking resupply bear. For his bravery, he was promoted to the rank of corporal, and the 22nd changed their insignia to a bear carrying an artillery shell. This absolute unit smoked, drank, and dropped artillery on the Nazis. Based.
Pretty based. Peter, I also saw your DM. Sven, after seeing my my heart, you're on thin ice, Paul. Yeah, Wojtek, dude. And I mean, he's a corporal in the army, right? You gotta respect that. I just had a more wholesome, funnier ID, by the way. So we can keep this. Okay, wait, we do one more recreation that is way more wholesome to Sven. We can keep this. But I saw on a certain YouTube channel wait, no. I were in the same server, Muru. Where are you? Like, what rank are you in Pond? Shit, but you have a real avatar there. Oh, that's gonna be difficult. Wait. How do we solve this? Wojtek, my money is on Wojtek. Oh, never mind. I might have something better. Okay, sorry, it's gonna be not so wholesome. I'm gonna have to do like some godlike work with the eraser tool to make this work. But now for the challenge. So where is your mouth here? Ah. Oh wait, this is better quality. Okay, I was gonna do something wholesome. But okay, no, yeah, okay. This is way too good. Okay, this is way better. Wait. We're restarting. I mean, this is the easy solution, right? Where is he? Oh. Like, all I have to do actually is like pretty simple. We erase the ball. Maybe we add some like lines for comedic effect. Wait, what the hello? What the fuck happened to my colors over here? What? Hello? Okay. And then we missed the spot. Huh? Wait, sorry, I don't know what the fuck's happening here. Let's do it layer by layer. The eraser tool, let's do it like a little bit bigger even. And then I don't know if it's needed, but like we can add some like lines that kind of show that we're. I cannot draw to save the life of me. You know, I give you Muru X Sven collab. Stinky lines because the corpse is decaying. But this is amazing. Copy image. I would have to like put proper effort into this one, like into these. My new thing was actually gonna be I'm gonna make a CND sword. So you know, I grab this. But what if I use this as the baseline for Sven? So we add thousands of tiny Svens. But this I like shouldn't do in a single stream. Ah, yeah, that would work. We lost the Sven over here. So a bit higher up. Then I don't know if we... Oh, this is so cursed. So, and then my next step was actually gonna be, let's make this into a single group. Where is Ridlock? And this is where we gotta get real creative. So what we actually have to do is first ruin the first picture. Let's just in case make a copy. Wait, let's do something bigger, right? Like I don't want to be doing this all night. No, wait. Hello? It doesn't matter, that's a bit squished. We'll you know, if you want to hire me as an artist, we can then work on what it needs to look like after. Okay, so now let's enter Sven. Then do not take me. Actually, I should have done... I've been way smarter, man. Holy. We can just do it like this. Now we work this out. And I don't know, man. Like, we blur it a little bit. It doesn't look as shit. Now we add Sven back. And then we gotta cut out Ridlock's fingers, which is gonna be a bit jank. Let's see where they are. No. Like 8. Wait, how the fuck does he even hold the sword? Am I blind? Ah, it's the metal. I see. It's the metal. We could have put Sven a little bit higher. I hate that there's... I've got a piece. I don't like that. 12. Wait, okay. Gotta lock in here. Wait, I gotta find a way for him to realistically hold Sven. So my proportions are kind of off. Yeah, my proportions are kind of off. Sven needs to be smaller, well, thinner. Oh, wait, or what if he holds him around the neck? Wait, what if we make you guys larger? A bit more? I need a larger canvas, but we'll shrink everything down after. Like, what if he holds you around the neck? Oh no, but then you're too thick. Okay, this is a thing I this is something I gotta put some work in. But I like the Sven and Dip sword way more than this one. Oh, where is it at this point? Oh yeah, we had this one. Like, I do think we can make something beautiful with this. Like, what if we turn this into a Christmas tree? But then we have one final attempt at, well, let's not call this redemption. Oh. Oh, or wait, we can make our life easier. So all we gotta do is find Blue's jawline. No, it's too much tail already. Dude, I like that there's goddamn boss music playing in the background for this indeed has turned into arts and crafts. Apologies. I guess this is what ADHD is like. Oh no, but then his head doesn't fit, right? Okay, no, I see the dimensions problem. Sven's head needs to fit exactly in your mouth. Like so. A bit higher, so we have that overlap here. Let's do this on 14. And 6. What has my streams evolved into, dude? Thing is, I'm all for it. Where does the teeth end? Holy, that's far. It's not proper canine. If we can now work around the tail, which I can do kind of here already. So I put this on like 12. And we're gonna steal part of your nose. Oh, this is a bit of a difficult one, but we can do it like this. Then here, I guess on 8. Nobody will notice, man. Okay, Blue, your line is crooked, but that's the price you have to pay. For eating Sven, that is. Oh. So we still need to make that line. Perfect. Well, perfect. Maybe not. Okay, so... You know what the nice thing is here? I can blame Muru and Blue for eating Sven and playing with him. You could probably lower the opacity of that layer so you can see what you're erasing. That would be a smart thing, yes. I generally, like, I don't do a lot except, like, make, well, the thumbnails that I make. But yeah. I don't know why it's not taking. I'm gonna leave it as is. I generally don't do that stuff. Oh, it's because there's literally nothing here. Wait, till oh, dude, I gotta make a lot of face here. I don't know. Like till this line roughly. I know this is also not the most efficient way of doing this. This is just how I know to do this. Maybe I should follow some Photoshop courses. Okay, that's part 1 done. Is it worth it to continue this entire tale though? That's a different question. And this is Affinity. You cannot type. Because like now it would get really difficult, right? Like I need to basically kind of game the hair like this the entire way down. But then to make it somewhat realistic, it's gonna look like AI anyway when I do it. Even though I'm not even fucking AI. Because these we can also fix, right? It's just gonna take like a lifetime. Dude, I do not envy people doing this professionally, man. What the fuck? But you know, I could start like drawing in the tail, but it's maybe a bit too much work. That's a lot of tail indeed. And this has been productive half an hour. I actually, Burrow, yours were like this one was the easiest. The chomping Sven was a bit more difficult. This one I struggle with the dimensions of the hand, sadly. I need clarification. Insane good or insane bad? Actually, don't answer that. Oh, wait, yeah, wait. Okay, Ritlog version 10. Where is OG? So if we turn this one around. Do we have a better image? What if he holds him by the gill? Because the problem here is always gonna be the body in front of the arm, right? But what if we hold Sven? Nah, that doesn't work. There is actually so much that we could do with this now. Well, was I good at drawing as a kid? No. I suck at drawing, always have, sadly. You'll notice it with proportions. I struggle very big. Like, I wish I was very artistic, but sadly... I'm 90% memes and then 10% whatever. Oh, wait. This would work. If we can make it fit, we delete this. do this already. Yeah, like, how the fuck do I change opacity on this one, man? I have no idea. Oh, that's because I'm doing color. Where the fuck is opacity over here? I never use that. Wait, no, this is adding effects. What is this? Is there opacity in here? Oh no, there's opacity on top probably. Oh my god, dude. We're done. Alright, it still doesn't want to take. Oh no, because that's the opacity of my. Oh my. Okay, we're gonna do this my way. We're gonna brute force this. Right, that was too much. I know I could just like look it up on Google and be done with it, but then we would have learned something. And we only are about learning on Mondays, you know. Let's make it a bit smoother. Perfect. And then all I gotta do is just make sure that that mega totem, but like let's exaggerate a little bit. Oh. Wait, let's copy, let's rasterize. Let's not ruin his tail. Alright, maybe 12 is a little bit too insane. Have a good night, Vovan. If any other you see in these misbehaved threatened to send them my way, they know not to mess around at that point. Wait, is Vovan the actual peacekeeper over there? He's a wait, okay, so everybody says they're scared of Sven, but actually you gotta be scared of Bovan. Huh. Funnily enough, Bovan was the first CND member I ever contacted. Should have been fearing for my life. That's not true. In typical Fandral fashion, I told him something I liked actually about him. Even though he didn't know me, which probably is weird as fuck. I just realized I could have, instead of doing it this way, taken a black brush. But we're committed now, because we gotta fix the tail. Let's fix the tail faster, though. Wait, is that no? How do the mechanics of this tail work, dude? It goes in here, it comes out here. Ah, come on, man. Yeah, 12. Do 4. I like want to start cutting a little bit of some corners over here. So that tail, like, let's say it goes like, I don't know, let's make a line like this. Bovan doesn't get mad, he gets disappointed. Okay, yeah, that's worse. Okay, yeah, that's worse. Yeah, that was the emotional damage I got from my parents as well. Vanderl, we're not angry, we're just disappointed. Oh. And I have heard that a lot. Because your boy was excellent in not doing anything as a kid. So, gaming, that's what I was doing a lot. Oh, whoops. And then, like this, I guess. this, this is not as bad as I thought it would be. What, you want me to save this? Svenlock. I'll DM it to you, Muru. Oh, Bohan was the legend for giving this one, though. It's so much work. All you do when you go into battle is wield a flaming sword and Sven. But not this one, right, Alvi? Oh. I mean, we could probably make it more insane. I don't know if I have it in me, though. Technically... Char is both on in your mind. Technically, oh, oops, what I could do is... wait, let's do it like this. I could now rasterize this. I could cut everything out. So we're gonna do a bit of erasing action, I guess. Like, let's cut out as much as we can to save a little bit of work, right? But also, not do it properly to have some work. We got our flaming boy. Let's do all of this. I'll manually do all the rest. Are we missing parts of the body? Yes, we are. Let's not forget Sven's feet. Okay. We're gonna turn this into an actual thumbnail now. So, we now have this to work with. Okay, I give myself a little bit too much work, but we're gonna speed run this. Oh, it's opacity, whoops. Oh my, come on dude, I'm clicking. This is gonna make sense after I've done it. Like, I know this looks weird now, but this is one thing I actually know what well, this is not efficient, but I know what I'm doing now. Cut out the spikes a little bit. It doesn't need to be perfect, which is amazing as well. Could have probably done better selecting all of it, but yeah. We delete all of this. Well, also, why the fuck does he have so many spikes on his armor, man? I'm gonna make this epic, by the way. Like, next step is implementing the C&D logo. But I need a cutout from our boy. From Bovan. Holding Sun. So all of this goes away. I always start with the shitty part as well. Like, here it's the arm. Actually, no. We're about to get to the shitty part. I forgot about the tail. So we do it like this. Cut this out. Alright, this is going too slow. Ah. It's back to 4 just for the dip. Yeah, I need like a proper outline. Because we're gonna make them give off light. And I'm gonna add the C&D logo. Hopefully I find a way to like well, I'm actually praying that the logo you sent me is a cutout. If not, I'm kinda cooked. But I feel like at this point I might as well commit to being cooked, so yeah, me too. Pixels is what this is all about. Okay. Foot 1 is ready. Oh my god. Okay, I regret doing this, man. But still. Just... I should stop trying to make it like a little bit too good. Cut a couple of extra corners. This goes out. This actually needs to be out, so we can't have like leftovers in the middle. There's like a hole over here for some reason. And let's go back to 24, you know, the big brush. Okay. It's my first art stream ever. Hope you guys like it. Featuring Ridlock. And well, not Pokemon, because I don't want to get a Nintendo'd. Why is there so much? Okay, like this is a classic example of if you actually put in the work up front, you don't have to do a lot of the work later, but... The fuck is a tiny foot? Gap. 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 Yeah, bigger gaps. Yeah, I know we erased a little bit too much, but that's what it is. Let's actually make sure he has toes. The talon. Let's make sure Sven still has somewhat of a foot left. Oh, dude, I just realized we could make it worse and, like, you know, break the tail in two. I promise it's gonna be badass. Yeah, but the fire we're kinda gonna cheat a little bit. We're gonna cheat a little bit with the fire. I'm just leaving it for last, because I don't want to realize what that I had the fire. But since we're gonna add like a glowing effect, it's actually not gonna be as bad as you think. I've done it before in a couple of thumbnails. It's just like these big like black corners we gotta cut out. I hoped we had already done this. So we go here. If somebody's like eager to see what the result will be, A, I also don't know. We're going off experience of what it might look like. And B, I guess this is an amazing anticipation builder, no? Why does my 2 key not work anymore? Let's do 6. Got all this crap out. Let's retrace it a little bit better. Oh! Okay, we're cutting a piece of the cape. Nobody's gonna know. Oh, dude. Okay, the regrets are starting to pile up, though. But I'm also so deep in, I feel I cannot like uncommit anymore. It'd be like the biggest blue balls for you guys as well if I would stop now. Like after all of this, like, yeah, no, we're done. I have done this before with thumbnails, by the way, where I spent like 40 minutes and then realized, yeah, it doesn't come out like as I hope it would, so let's just delete it. Let's do the holes, those are kind of wholesome to do. Amazing pun. We're cutting this out, cutting this out, cutting this out. And then we bring the big guns. Oh. Oh! That's maybe too big of a gun. This would have been a bit more prudent, I guess. Let's make sure we still have this. We do this. Now we do 24 for this. And this. It's good enough. Now the cloak. Oh, wow. Alright, dude, like we're 3/4 of the way through, I hope. Not more, actually. We have no choice but to invite him or the thumbnail will go to waste. Wait. Invite me? The fandom is expanded with art stream and logo design, yep. As mentioned, I do these for free. The only thing I ask is getting 0 recognition. You know, fuck getting paid in exposure. You don't want that. That's bad for your career. Steal it. Well, when I make it, not when others make it, right? It's a bit bigger because this is going too slow. So this flame we want to keep. This is kind of whatever. This can all go away because we'll still have... So the tiny flames will still be visible, just not in the first layer. So we care more about like the huge outline. Well, maybe I should cut out the holes there, but we can do that at the end. Here I do want to cut out that like tiny black line. Like so. Let's now do a feel-good thing. Oh no, wait. This is a beautiful blob though. We keep the blobs. I know it looks like shit now, but again, we just add a little bit of like glowing magic to it and it's gonna like all fix itself. It's just that I can't add it before it's kinda done. So right now we're butchering pictures. Okay, I'm going too deep with this. I just, you guys know that, what is it? Is it Finding Nemo, the scene with the mine? What if we make the Snow Crows logo, but they all say DPS, and we animate it? Or bench? Yeah, bench. Watch me sleep. Actually, so it started with so I am making a video. I do actually make somewhat respectable content sometimes. So last month I made a video about like me joining some of the best Fractal players in the entire game. And my journey on, well, for a day, right? I joined them for a day. Right after, I joined some of the best raiders in the game for a day as well. And I like to give everybody an intro. And one of the raiders in MCA is like known as the Cat Pick Supplier. So I kind of redesigned their logo just for the video. It's going to be out tomorrow normally. And I have a lot of friends in CND, Crits and Dips, like another like Giga Raid guild. There's still a couple here in chat, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if Chris, like Orbis, Afro, and people, and Muru and Blue are still in the chat or not. But they said, do the CND logo. There you go. We've got some CND friends. So I give you, well, this is one of the leaders of CND, but we did, you know, we made him a sword with the logo. This is Blue eating Sven. This is Blue playing with his food. And then I got like this picture sent by Bovan, one of the members of CND as well. And we made it into this. But now at the idea, it's like not really a guild logo now, is it? Because the guild logo is missing. We just have, well, we could imagine Ridlock is Bovan, one of their members. And then Sven is literally there. That's their avatar. I hoped I could still make it a little bit prettier. I know I skipped away from the flames, but, you know, this is how ADHD works. So, like, I was farming, but then people like the cat logo, and this is, like, now where we ended up. Let's quickly do this. So this is basically a bit of a weird art stream. From somebody who, well, neither is an artist or should ever be allowed to make art. Oh, that's too much. We're almost there, though. Man, imagine I don't like it after all of this. Yo, Muru, thank you for the gifts up to Chris as well. Thank you. Muru's single-handedly making sure no CNDer will ever watch an ad. I like it. That's supporting us. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. Massively appreciate it. Don't know why I'm doing it like this tiny though. We can, again, not only we can, we should be cutting some corners. The question is just gonna be what kind of glow. I think it needs to be like white with a bit of yellow. Yo, and Scorer, thank you for the sub as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's no. Actually, you guys cannot even send me mail anymore. Miragon literally solo capped out my in-game mail. Well, allegedly. I have not tried it. I haven't asked somebody to try it. But apparently, well, you guys can test it. Apparently, if you would send me an email in-game now, it would just bounce back. I might be cutting a bit too much corners, but we'll deal with that later. So I want this out. This as well. Let's already clean this up. Before anybody goes, could you have colored the black into white? Yes, but then it pixelates further, which is a problem. And if it didn't, I would refuse the solution after all I did. Alright, the flames were not as fun as I thought it would be, actually. But we're almost there. Oh, whoops. Just tiny flame here. A bit of space over here. Maybe here. And we have some black over here. It's around this wrist, which makes sense. We've got a bit of a hole here and here. This kind of goes like this. Let's make it a bit bigger. Big blob here. Oh, dude, still not. Make it like this, this. Dude, please look badass after all of this, because like I've given you guys so much like expectations as well. Yeah, this will have to do. Okay, so now we're re-enabling this, right? What we're gonna do is we're now blurring, which doesn't show much yet, this. But then we're gonna add a little... Well, you can already see, right? The outlines are different. But then if I add a bit of an outer glow... I don't know if we want this like kinda... like so. If I knew what I was doing, I would do different kinds of outer glow. Well, I could add a gradient, but we're like not at the point where we're adding gradients. I almost forgot, like all of this is literally just to do this now. Because now I can slip this in between two layers. Why am I manually centering this? Alright, and then would it work? Please tell me. Oh. Maybe I should make these two a bit smaller. So the CND logo is bigger? Or not? Or do we change this to a dark color? Nah. But the contrast is bad. Blue works. Alright. I'm gonna stop fucking up logos. I'll send this to you guys. I'll send this to Muru. Muru becomes my CND supplier, right? This is truly a stream of all time, right? Actually, now I'm wondering, it doesn't help if I invert color here, right? Ah, maybe is this better? Yeah, this trend from me wanting to chill and gather to probably being locked out because of inactivity in the middle of Crystal Oasis. Imagine this making its way to the official fan kit. I mean, this right here is a walking DMCA, right? I could have probably balanced the colors better. Oh yeah, it was the Rages that I fucked up. I could have probably balanced the colors a little bit better for the contrast. I'm not convinced by the blue. So this is where you can see that I am not an artist, because this is what I don't know how to properly do. Well, that I don't have an art education, maybe. I don't know, now it's starting to look like a goddamn Digimon scene. It's the TFC doesn't care. The reddish is nicest? Okay, well, let's save one copy. Well, let's actually save the actual copyright. There you go. You know what the actual big brain play would be? This. Wait, where do we okay, let's first make this. Oh, it needs to be here actually. Well, and then we need to find the colorway. Where is like the drippy drip? Come on, dude. I clicked it. Wait, now it's getting way too much. Like, I'm already not happy how the logo is like not properly in it, but like now it's way too much. You know, I had this like idea, like what if we invert the colors? But then it's too much. Yeah. Let's say that this is my best effort, man. There have to be like memes that we could do though with Why is it that only Sven, by the way, has such Actually, that's not true, because Blue and Muru have iconic avatars as Afro as well. Never mind. It's just that I need to like copy paste them from Discord. But yeah. Wait, Orbis sent me something. Wait, what do we do with Orbis? Oh, Afro, this is the fine inventory, because I could do this. Wait, okay, Afro, I have a page just to show you how bad the inventory is. It just needs to load a minute. It just needs to load a minute. In the meantime, let's think what we can do for our main boy Orbis. The best I can come up with is replace everything with Sven. Like Sven in the eyes, Sven in his nose, Sven like instead of teeth. Have you made Braum? I'm not skilled enough to actually like make him eat though. Afro, it's still... Oh, there it is. Afro. Have I shown you my collection? Which I don't want to have, but which got me Penguin. So this is what's in my bank, right? This is my material storage. These are the 6 we gathered today. This is alt. This is the main. This is my guardian. This is an alt, an alt, an alt. I'm gonna stop saying alt because... Yo, Vera, how you doing today? This is what should give you an anxiety attack. This keeps going, by the way. But yeah, no, I do think my thief would be worse. Because normally I do all my open world stuff on a thief. Okay, you might not like this one. The thing is, these will be gone. The rest is I gotta turn this. So this I can exchange. I gotta turn the tier 5 into tier 6 materials. This is in case I sometimes fish. The small stuff I should vendor probably. Wait, okay, look at this. Progress. We just cleaned one out. This is when Winter's Day comes around. Oh yeah, this is for actual farming. Then technically we could clean up a little. Oh, that's teleport to friend. We could clean up a little bit because these can give you amalgamated gemstones. And if not, I can turn the crystals into research nodes. Can I slide it to? Oh yeah, of course. Chris. There you go. Yo, Genkoots! Thank you so much for the 11-monther. Sadly, our TTS is broken, but the IE you get from me. How you doing, my man? George, what are those for? Literally nothing. So, last year, I made a promise after like a happenstance on stream that whatever milling stone would get sent my way, I would keep until the end of the year. Then I made the stupid mistake of promising that if efficiency just for me would add a statistic to their page, I would keep them all throughout 2026. Oh shit, I kinda deleted those, Chris. I can send you Orbis. We can remake them. You can clip my stream. That's the only proof that that Sven will have been spent. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. If not, I'll save the stream and I can like cut out the segment as well. But yeah, efficiency added some oil to the fire by saying that if you get to 1 million before April, they would give away platinum accounts to their website, which was really cool. And it's also wait, where can I find this? They also did this for me, though. You know, they adopted a penguin. Because penguins like to give each other stones as a token of affection. So, something good came out of it. We you know, we, as in not me, efficiently helped the penguin. And they just named it after me. Little buddy was sadly hurt at the foot. You should adopt a honker. I've said it before, if I ever do a charity stream, it's to like support or adopt an animal. Like if we can find a honker to adopt, like not IRL, right? Wait, Orbis, I gotta cook with this. Like the next best thing that I have is we recreate, but that would be for snow crows, right? I'm not gonna do the full thing. So, use your imagination a little bit. I need to go to the Snow Crow's website, actually. Actually, Afro, you can feed... I was gonna do Mastro, but Afro, I can do you, actually. Like, oh, wait, I'm trying to paste. And then, you know, we have... Since Mastro is looking to the left... And we would kind of work it in a little bit, right? So, Like this is the top. And then you do something like this where, well, we delete all of this around him. I know there's like a YouTube and Twitch logo, but you know, you guys see where I'm going for. And this needs to perfectly line up with the neck. And so for Afro, oh, this would actually be work, because I gotta like kind of fix the arm without fucking up the hair, because it would be kind of funny if I... Actually, I would have to do this. I would have to cut up everything. But like just, well, the neck we would have to keep and the hair, and then, you know, we make a Snowcrow's website thingamabob. Dude, I don't know what to do with Orbis. Like, there has to be a good thing, right? Man, all of this starting from this Mega Cat Addict. Hope Owak likes it. I'm always stressed with this. 2027 Millingstone giveaways all year long. Or what if I send all of the one and whatever million Millingstones to a single player at the end of the year? Like, just dump. Good luck. Deal with it. This is not my problem anymore. Oh, I am, by the way, not only knackered, I actually had a crap ton of fun. I hope, like, you know, I didn't piss off our new C&D friends, because I like you guys, like, truly. But I am gonna go make some food, because I'm hungry, I'm tired. Like, I'm actually still not back from the kidney stone, sadly. Like, I can feel them. So I'm gonna chill a bit. I'll be back tomorrow. And then, you know, we'll be here all week, right? Thank you so much, man. And have a good night to you all as well. And let's indeed go say hi to Matigon. Ask him to play trumpet. Like, the guy's an actual legitimate trumpetist. But yeah, have a good night all. I'll see you tomorrow. And thank you for the fun.